Hi. Sorry for the late. I got caught up in a bunch of random stuff. And then, like, literally I was about to change the screen. And I noticed I had no water left. So I had to run down and grab real fast. And because I have a big ass 1 gallon, like, bottle thingy, it takes like a year and a half, like 3 whole business days to finally fill up to the top. Because it's just too damn big and the filter runs so slow because it's the tiniest little piss stream of water. It's so fucking slow. Sorry about that. Sorry. I was trying to answer some emails. I just came back from going out with the girlies and girl, I got tea. I got some tea, brother. I got some tea. Amare reporting in with the tea. It's me, Dagoob! Hi. Yeah, sorry about that. I left y'all on the waiting screen way too long. Sorry about that. Sorry, just a bunch of stuff. I was answering a bunch of pings. Sorry about that. Hi. And good tea or bad tea? Okay. There's 2 teas. Okay, there's two. Well, let's do the first one. Okay. So first, hi, hello. Mwah. Thank you for the gifted Ivy-core. Hi. Okay, so first bit of tea. I understand that not... I don't know why... Like... Okay. I am pretty against AI-generated images. Primarily because, like, I just think it's cheap. It doesn't look very good. And... considering that generative AI isn't always trained on people who consent to having their stuff trained on, I feel like there's a few moral boundaries. There's also a few things in relation to environmental issues in relation to generative AI and that kind of thing. Now, do I believe we should pitchfork and impale all AI users? No. I don't think so, okay? I think that's a gross overreaction. And my working theory is as such. I believe that a lot of people turn towards generative AI because there is a steep learning curve with drawing, okay? Creating art is not easy. It takes time. It takes a lot of time to learn. And people who are in it for 20 years are still learning how to do it, right? Yes, precisely. I believe AI could be used in the field of medicine, things to help humanity. I feel like generative AI, I'm speaking specifically on generative AI, especially in terms of art, okay? Now, I don't think that there's just a lot of issues with it, okay? I can understand that people don't always want to spend all the time learning to draw. And so I can see where generative AI art becomes like, I guess, a tempting thing. Additionally, I understand that artists are not cheap. And rightfully so. You're paying them for years upon years of experience. You don't go to, like, I don't know, when you, like, it's like getting $1 Totino's from, like, a $20 fancy-dancy pizza at a fancy restaurant somewhere in Italy, you know? It's like, technically they are both pizzas, but one is clearly made by an expert, right? And I get that. And additionally, I understand that not all artists work with professionalism. I understand that not all artists behave the same way. Luckily, my circle of artists have been nothing but fantastic, except for Decibel, because Decibel wouldn't send me an invoice and ghosted me for a long time, so therefore that's why we all hate Decibel in this household. But most of my artists, if not all of my artists, all of them, they do conduct themselves professionally, and I can rely on them to get art done by the acceptable date. However, I'm also aware that as a subjectively, like, sized VTuber, I understand that some people are a little more wary, like, a corpo streamer, a large corpo streamer. We best get this out on time. However, if like random VTuber on Twitter number 89 has contacted you, I suppose you may not feel the same urgency. And there is an issue with professionalism in artist spaces. Trust me, I have connections from friends who work regularly in the world of commissions and art. Heck, I used to be there. I understand that professionalism is not the same across the board. And B, there are indeed scammers. Absolutely, there are scammers out there. Absolutely. And that may also push people to select generative AI as an option. All right. And so, of course, yeah, I mentioned that solely. Yeah, you cannot confirm that all of the art that the AI has been trained on was consensually given to the AI to learn. You know, and so lots of issues with that. But the main thing is I find you a little cheap. Okay, so like, okay. This is so shallow of me, but if you use generative AI. I'm not gonna pitchfork you, of course. I'm not gonna light up the torches and pitchforks, but it just reads as cheap. Like, oh, so you couldn't afford an artist, and you couldn't be bothered to learn how to draw. So, I'm going to assume you're a little cheap, and I question your morals slightly, okay? And so, the reason why I bring this up is because I went to a small event where people were selling things. It was kind of like a market of sorts. Oh my god, there was so much generative AI. Listen, I have not gone out. It's like, I go to cons, and I feel like conventions tend to be a little tighter. There's always a few of them, of course, always. I've noticed lately, over the past few years, there's been like a very noticeable uptick of the presence of generative AI in anime conventions, even the small local ones I go to, which is weird. But, bro. Okay, can I just say this? Can I just say something? It's a little controversial. Is it? I don't know. I don't mind normies in the anime hobby. I really don't mind them. Okay? I'm glad that anime is accessible. I'm glad it's popular. I'm glad it's mainstream. It's no longer weird to like anime, you know? Unless you're watching like super sus stuff in public, then yeah, that's okay, but that's a different issue. But in general, if you wear like a Demon Slayer t-shirt, no one bats an eye, you know? Whereas like I used to wear this vampire t-shirt I got from Hot Topic ages ago, and someone's like, yo, are those Chinese cartoons? Like, things have changed quite a bit since then, yes? Things have changed a lot. Now, the issue is, I believe that most, okay, not to gatekeep like anime fans and otaku, especially in the West, but I feel like anime fans understand that art, like the hard work that artists and animators put into creating what they create is respectable and should be like, it's done a specific kind of way, right? However, I believe that I have a theory that the introduction of normies in this sphere who don't really have the same respect for the medium tend to gravitate towards generative AI stuff. And I noticed at this event that there's a lot of just random dudes. Like, I'm gonna be real, yes, the look of an otaku changes over time, but there's a distinct look. A distinct look. Like, you can tell a weeb from another weeb. Like, weebs recognize weebs. And I go to this event and there's just guys. Just dudes in baseball caps. I'm like, are you even... Name 3 anime right now. Name 3. You know, it it can be the most popular ones in existence. Name 3. And it's just like, I think the introduction of lots of normies in this sphere has also opened up the floodgates of like generative AI stuff, because I just don't think they have the same, I guess, reverence for the origins of this art, you know? Like, instead of commissioning an artist to draw, like, I don't know, Luffy from One Piece to make this cool holographic poster thingy, they'd rather just run it through a generative AI software and have it be created then. I feel like there's just a like less respect and understanding of the medium, if that makes sense. Yeah, but that's just a working theory. It could be, I could be completely wrong for all I know. There's just the rise of generative AI usage plus dude bros just randomly at conventions seem to have like arrived at the same time. Frightfully around the same time, but who knows? Obviously, causation, proclamation, emancipation, something like that. Causation, something. But like, you know what I'm trying to say? And so, yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so, but like, I just noticed that because all of the booths that are run by Dude Bros had like, and like all of their banners, they could not be fucked to hire an artist for like their logos or anything. They just ran it through AI, and you can tell because like details are unintelligible. And mind you, AI has gotten very good to the point where even I can't tell sometimes. But these, it's not even good. It's not even it's not even good. It's like, why do the textures look like they're melting, you know? It's like, at least get the good AI, you know? Did no one think to go in, open up CSP, and just correct the parts that got fucked, like, in the process? Like, did no one think to do that before spending money on printing it out on banners for your pop-up shop? I'm like, did no one catch that? Like, I don't think you need an artistic eye to see that the details are melting. You know, I don't think... Do they not realize? You know? At least, if you're going to do it, at least make it hard to clock. A little bit, you know? Like, do they just not notice it? You don't really need an artistic eye to spot these things. It just is. You know, it's obvious when... Like, I literally saw, like, it was like a TCG store, right? And, they had like a banner that was so obviously just melted stuff, and I remember looking befuddled. I was like, huh? What's that object in the background supposed to be? And me and my friends had an actual debate over like, is that a globe? No, it's a ball. No, but what sports have to do with TCG? Is like a logo to like an anime? I don't know. We just got lost. However, I did stumble upon a lot of like fantastic artists who make their own stuff. And so, it's kind of sad, but like, I find myself not really purchasing things at the dealer's hall these days because a lot of it's just Temu or AliExpress stuff or just, formerly Wish stuff. And now that I know, like, sources to get my merch, like not bootlegged and stuff like that, I just go through those sources now. And so whenever I go to cons, if I'm gonna shop, I'm strictly Artist Alley. Strictly Artist Alley. And so I also picked up some keychains. Yeah. There's this girl who makes these custom, these cute little keychains. And they're all like different. They're all custom. And so I got one with my favorite character. I will not state for privacy, but I got this cool keychain with like hearts and like this sculpted chocolate kabotan. And my favorite character, these cute bows on it. I also got a new wrist strap thingy because mine broke when I was in Vietnam, so I dropped it. So I got a new one. It has a cute little pearls, and it's got like they took like a figure and like pierced it and added it to the end, and it's really cute. Yeah. And I saw her just assembling these at her table, and I was like, oh, these are cute. And so yeah, and yeah, but anyways, I was just shocked by how much it was there. And okay, it's like I went to like a farmer's market kind of thing, like a marketplace kind of thing. Bro, the thing is, I will never judge someone. Okay, no, I did lightly judge it earlier. Okay, okay, if you use generative AI, I assume you're a little cheap with your art. Okay, a little cheap with it. Okay, all right. A little cheap. There's many other things. Things I don't know you. I'm not gonna judge you for what you do. I do not like generative AI very much, and I prefer not to purchase images that are generative AI when I can get the genuine article elsewhere. You know, but I will not judge your character. You know, I don't know you. I can tell you're stingy with it because clearly you refuse to pay an artist for whatever reason. But the audacity. Bro, I saw this booth that claimed to make everything in the booth by hand. The banner was AI. The banner was an AI-generated chibi image of the person behind the table and like her husband, I was assuming. And she had it written on the banner like everything made by hand. I was like, pause. Clearly you do. Oh no, she's lost. bro. And then the kicker, I looked at her stuff. I know exactly. Timu. None of this was made by hand, okay? None of this was made by hand, babes. I know exactly where to find. I can open up AliExpress right now and find all of it. All of it right now. And it's like, the thing is, okay, at that point, it's false advertising. It's a lie, okay? Like, if you actually made everything by hand and you just had a shitty little AI banner, I'd chuckle at the disparity, but maybe you're just starting off and you can't afford an artist and you'd like to afford a real one. Okay, ding on you for using AI in the first place, but hopefully you got a real artist and you can learn from that, right? And it's not even true, bro. All your shit just bought off Temu. It was crazy. I was like, bro, handmade, air quotes, crazy. That's a thing though, Panda. A lot of them were using a. So there's quite a few booths that had like, you know, just regular people's art. It's just handmade stuff, right? But like a good 40% used AI in some capacity. Now, the thing is like, okay, with AI generated banners and like logos for your company or for your booth, I raise an eyebrow and I do not care for anything. It makes you look a little cheap, you know, because you can't afford a real artist for your so-called business. However, at least you're not selling anything that's AI. You're not tricking people into thinking it's real or anything like that. But I did catch two. I caught two booths that were very clearly like generative AI. And so like, even though I do not like or appreciate even the banners, at least they weren't selling anything. They're just dude bro selling cards. So like, whatever, you do you. I don't care for it, but you do you. But there are some people trying to sell like actual like holographic posters with generative AI images on it of copyrighted characters. And I was like, okay, I know that a lot of there's like a weird gray area with what can and cannot be sold in terms of like fandom merch. But like, I don't know how I feel about the AI stuff, right? And it was crazy because I saw someone buy it and I was like, oh, I wonder if they don't know or don't care. But anyways, I don't mean to high ground, moral grandstand this stuff. I just, like, if nothing else, you can say a million things about the bad parts about generative AI. To me, it just reads cheap. Okay? It just reads a little cheap. I believe that good things are worth paying more for. Good things are worth the effort and the time, you know? Like, yeah, you know? And so, like, if you push everything else aside, all the other debated issues with generative AI, at the very core to me, it seems cheap. It seems cheap, and you couldn't be bothered to hire an actual artist or learn the medium yourself. Because, I'll be honest, it's like with how many tutorials are out there these days, there is no better time to be an artist. Okay? There is no better time to learn than now, because there are so many resources available. It's like, girl, there are 15 years old who would wipe the house with me, okay? There's some 15-year-olds on Instagram who could kick my ass. It's like I'm like, oh my god, this art is so beautiful. They're fucking 14. I'm like, okay, fuck this kid. God damn it. Like there's some god level artists and they're like 14. That's some bullshit. These 14-year-olds are beating my ass. Damn it. Yeah, girl, same. Me in the trenches, pausing my TV while watching anime to try to like eyeball what the characters look like. But there's so many resources now to teach you how to draw. So many programs. Like there's so many budget-friendly ways to learn how to engage in digital and traditional art. It's just, I just think that people who choose the alternative route of going through AI, I think the curve and the embarrassment of being bad at art for a while intimidates them, I think. Into which, yes, it is a little embarrassing to be bad at art. I get it. But it's part of the process. You don't get good immediately. Like, when you play soccer, you don't learn overnight. You take a while to learn with any skill. With cooking, with doing makeup, with drawing, with, like, learning how to repair things, being a handyman, learning to drive. Like, every process on Earth requires some amount of practice and being bad at it for a while. And with art, there are no consequences to being bad. Like, if you're bad at driving, you might ding your car. If you're bad at cooking, you might burn some food and waste money and that kind of deal. But with art, there is no downside to being bad. You just learn. There is absolutely no negative consequence for being bad. And so I just think that some people do not have the patience to learn how to draw, and that the difficulty scares them and the learning curve scares them, and they don't want to be stuck in the phase where they are bad for a while. And I think that's sad. Have some faith in yourself. You can get through that. There's resources available to teach you to be better. I don't know. Anyways, that was a random ramble. A random ramble. Precisely, Weepin'. Precisely. Yeah. And so, like, in short, whenever I see that stuff, I just think that you're a little cheap. It just reads as low quality and cheap to me, you know? Yeah. Faster does not equate to better. And just because it's fast and easy doesn't mean it's good. And it's also kind of like the debate of, like, a real Gucci bag versus a fake one, you know? You'd want to gravitate towards the genuine article. And so, But anyways, with that being said, I don't like to vilify people who use it. I don't know them. It's not my job to know them. And who knows what they're going through, but I just don't really care for generative AI, to be honest. It just reads cheap. But anyways, ramble over. Hi. It's the goopy. It's the goopy. I'm still cackling at the booth's like, handmade has a generative AI banner. Bro, wait. Hi. It's the goopy. It's the freaking goopy. Oh, frick. It is goopin' time, I fear. How's it? The event was fine. I went with friends. We got food afterwards. We hung out for a little bit. So that was nice. I got to wear a cute little Lolita coordinate and hang out with the girls. And then we got dumplings afterwards. And yeah. Thirsty. Yeah, but otherwise a nice day. I was just shocked. I was like, wow, there's that much of it? I was just shocked because it was so much more than I last recall. It's been a minute since I went to like a nerd event, but like I was like, whoa, there's that much now? Yeah, I went with one of my one of my best friend's younger sister. I went with high school bestie, then Ma-chan. Yeah. The event was fine otherwise, and so that was fine. That was cool and dandy. I was just surprised. I was like, oh, there's a lot of this stuff around here. Okay, wow. Y'all are just comfortable with that. Okay, interesting. Very interesting, huh? I don't think less of them. I think less of their business is all. Yeah, fascinating. Cute, good, doing cute things. Okay, delusional Burby. Okay, I bumped into a streamer. There was a guy with like a stick thingy with like their phone mounted to it, and like, hey chat, I'm here at so and so and so and so. Like, yeah, let's just take a look at all the booths and all that stuff. And the way I literally ducked. I dolphin dived for the floor so it wouldn't be spotted. I was in disguise. Yeah, I covered my face and everything. But I was like, can I be? I don't like IRL streamers. Can I be real? I don't care where you're getting your groceries from, okay? I I don't really care. I don't actually like watching, like, in-person body streamers a whole lot. Because, I don't know, I just don't care. Yeah. And so, like, the way I dolphin dived out of the way, I was like, get me out of here! I just don't want to be in it, you know? Not everyone wants to be a part of your content. And I was worried he was going to be one of those guys who's like, hey, what's your opinion on this? And he does like a street interview thing. Oh, speaking of a weird encounter. Okay, last tangent. Gimme. So, I'm really bad at reading people. Hi, Cooper! I'm really bad at reading people. And so I can never read people's intentions very well, so I I respond with politeness, is all. Polite distance. Unless you're like an elderly lady. I love older ladies. They're always so cute. Anyways. So, I was walking by, and, this gentleman, who again looked super okay, I shouldn't judge weebs for the way they look. Okay, so like, he didn't look like a weeb, but he probably was. Who knows? He was probably a weeb. Who knows? But he's a very just normal-looking dude, bro. And we kind of crossed each other's paths, and he's like, "Hey, ma'am, I must say, you look beautiful. You're absolutely gorgeous." I was like, "Oh, thank you, appreciate it." And I kind of go about my way, and he's like, "What's that style called?" And then it activated my fashion senses. And that's okay. So what I'm wearing is a fashion style called Lolita, and it's characterized by blah 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 blah. I go into the full spiel, right? And at this point, Machan's like tugging my arm, like, "Come on, Aya, let's go." And I was like, "Okay, but yeah, that's what it is." And he's like, "Oh, look, you look gorgeous, look beautiful, stunning." And he was like showering me in compliments. I was like, "Oh, thank you, oh, thank you, oh, thank you." And then Machan just kind of drags me away. And I was like, "Okay, bye." And so I was walking in front of a booth to like, so it got kind of crowded. Okay, it was kind of, thank God there was like a roof. It would have been way too hot if it was just in direct sunlight. But I was walking around, it was really, really crowded. And at this point, I already made my pass through the entire area. So I was honing in on the booths I wanted to purchase something from. Because I do this thing, I'll do a sweep around around an event to look at everything. And then I'll come back again to hone in and buy the things I want, right? I think a lot of people do that. And so I was honing in on a booth I wanted to go to. So I was stuck in this like kind of narrow section of the area. And so we're just kind of like elbow to elbow, like shimmying past people. And so picture this. So there's there's like an aisle. I'm in an aisle, right? To my right is a line of booths. To my left, another line of booths. Okay? I'm trying to get to the end of the line of the booths to swing right. And so there's people lined up in front of the booths, and then there's people in the middle trying to like make a channel to pass through the area, right? And so we're kind of stuck in traffic trying to scoot past everyone. And so like my eyes wander, right? Because we're at an event, there's lots of eye candy, I'm looking around all the cool stuff. And so I crane my neck around, look to left to right to see the booths by my sides. The same guy was there. Okay, so imagine this. I turn my head to the right. There's a line of booths. The booths have a few people in front of them, but one booth only has a couple, including that guy. And there's like a noticeable gap, like where no one is standing. And so I'd say I'm like maybe 6 feet away. Like not far, but not particularly close either. And so I see the little opening there. I'm just kind of looking around. I'm just craning my head. And then he looks me... The guy notices me looking in the general direction. And he goes, "Hey, want to come over and take a closer look?" I was like, "Oh, no, thank you." And he's like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm fine." And it's like, no, come on, before someone takes a spot. He reaches forward, cuts in... So I'm leading the group. And then Machan, high school bestie, and the youngest sister is behind me, right? He reaches across in front of Machan to, like, grab my arm to drag me in front of the booth. And I was like, no, I'm fine. I'm sorry, thank you, but I'm fine. And so at that point, Machan, who's a bit taller than me, physically stands to body block. Because, like, he was trying to grab at me. And I think mayhaps... I think, like, the thing is, like, he wasn't even like the booth owner. He was like some random guy, I think, because he was standing at the front of the booth, and the person who was manning the booth was sitting there on the stool, right? And so Machan full-blown body blocked and just kind of like just stood my way and didn't say anything. And I was like, sorry, bye. And so like kind of weird. Maybe don't grab people. And the thing is, like, I said no, and I didn't even say it rude or none. I said it really pleasantly. I was like, oh, no, thank you. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. So, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. No, I don't need to. I already saw that booth and that kind of thing. And then he made the reach for me. And plus, like, I'm wearing Lolita and has lots of, like, bells and whistles and, like, little accoutrements on it. And I don't want him to grab anything on my outfit and, like, either break it or pull it or anything like that. And so... I was like, ooh, please don't touch me. My outfit's kind of a little bit like, it's a little like, not delicate, but don't grab at it, you know? Like, it can handle a jostle or two, but I'd rather not be grabbed at, please. But we just continued about our way, just walking around. But that was weird. Yeah, that was weird, huh? Interesting. I don't know. That was a little weird. Don't grab people. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Bless your heart. Bless you and your little socks, sir. I hope you had a nice time at the event. But like, don't grab people, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm assuming he meant well. Maybe he misunderstood my glance at the table as me trying to shimmy my way over. The thing is, I was obviously walking in the opposite direction, but maybe he mistook my glance in his direction and at the booth as like me wanting to get there but not being able to reach it. And maybe he offered to grab my arm so he can pull me in so I can like you know, go against the current and go into the booth. But like maybe he misunderstood, but you probably shouldn't reach out to grab people. Yeah. Yeah. That was kind of weird. But anyhow. Yeah, I did say no, but maybe it's not an excuse. I'm just trying to understand where he was coming from. He could have misunderstood me, but you still shouldn't grab people. Yeah. Yeah. And so, there was that. That was something else. And, like I always say, a smell. There's... No matter what nerd event I go to, there will always be an area with a smell. And it wasn't body odor. It was the unmistakable scent of an Axe body spray shower. And I realized it's because there's normie guys. There's so many normie guys at this event, and normies love Axe body spray, right? And so when I walked past like this section with all the normies, it smelled insane. Like my eyes watered a little bit. I was like, oh my god, y'all just wear this? Whoa, holy shit. I mean, I don't know what's worse, the Axe body spray baptism or the BO. You know, I could not tell. They're both two flavors of bad. It was crazy. Yeah. Aggressive salesman. But it wasn't even his booth. It wasn't even his booth. Because he was on the customer side of the booth. The person who had the booth, 'cause I bumped into her earlier, she's sitting behind the booth and like handling a transaction with another customer. He's just a guest. He's not even like it's not even his booth. Yeah. You know? Crazy. Crazy dial. Yeah, it was a bunch of normie smells. It was crazy. Normies love Axe body spray. They love that shit. Like, Americans love casserole. Normies love Axe body spray. Okay? Crazy dial. Exactly. Okay, it doesn't eliminate the smell of BO, Cooper. It adds to it. Now you smell like BO and Axe body spray. I don't think people realize that the Axe doesn't undo the body spray, the BO. Now you smell like both BO and Axe. Okay? It just like you're just stacking now. You're just stacking scents, okay? You still smell crazy, dude. Please shower, okay? Amen. Oh, by the way, I'm still mad at you about your post-chat Aka, by the way, Cooper. I still have it. Look! Look at this poorly behaved Borbo. You see this shit? This is a post chat. How dare you? Don't tee-hee. No tee-hees allowed. See this shit? That was a post chat and that was diabolical. Don't give me that cutieful I admire emote. Don't heh tee. Don't me. Shut up. No, that was diabolical. I didn't Photoshop. I don't even have Photoshop, you dingus. I don't even have Photoshop. I don't know how to use it. Yeah. Got the last second. Yeah, I barely had time to respond to it. What the hell? Wow, Aiadmirers are simply like that, TM. Aiadmirers are just like that. I can't believe it. I can't believe you behave like this. I don't use GIMP anymore. I use Clip Studio Paint. I use it for my drawing stuffs. Yeah, ridiculous. Thank you. No, thank you for the Akashupa the other day, Cooper. Yeah, we're built different. You're built like a stinky rotund burb, that's why. Silence, Brendo! I would never edit such a thing. No. No. I've got morals. Yeah. Hi, Bomber Fish Wine. Utterly ridiculous. Absolutely unacceptable. Off? Wow. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Shut up! Thank you, Artemis. Happy Saturday, go. Happy Saturday. Hi. Lies, mods killed us, please. Typo? You're some typo nerd? Ooh! Get roasted. And thank you, Artemis. Happy Saturday. Okay? Silence, Cooper! Silence! Yeah, some typo nerd! Smoochy Saturday Gooby. That one wasn't bad. I'm hilarious. Y'all, you don't appreciate my comedic prowess. I'm actually hilarious. Y'all are in full-blown denial because I'm just that funny. I'm so fucking funny, y'all. This is crazy. You simply don't understand how, like, unabashedly hilarious I am. Okay? Aiadmirers will do anything but acknowledge my humor. Alright? Yeah. Ridiculous. Oh, go look in your final shift. This is supposed to be a funny haha guffaw. Your mods kill Weepin. Mods turn Weepin into a sopping wet chihuahua. Oh wait, never mind. He's already there. Never mind. Weepin is already a sopping wet chihuahua. Okay? Now shush. Yeah, sure, okay, man. I'm funny! I'll have you know, during my performance review at work, my boss made a personal note that I'm hilarious. Oh, bye, Dezza. Yeah. Girl, Gooby is so good. Oh my god, is that a Goofy movie? What the hell? The sopping wet chihuahua of today versus sopping wet cat of all time. They're all sopping moist because they're pathetic. No, my boss says I'm funny. Yeah, I got complimented. My boss says that I have a great sense of humor. I'm easy to work with. Yeah. You're the cat. You want to match with me so bad. Wow. Parasocial much? Wow. You want to match with me so bad. Sorry, I'm not a sopping wet cat. I'm a dry, chivalrous, patriotic eagle. Okay? I got that dog in me. That dog is actually an eagle because I'm an American. Ka! You stalk my page. You follow me. You attend my streams. You piss on my floor. I don't know, Weepin. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Silence, Cooper! Stop projecting your stinkiness into chat. I was wondering what that smell was. Your humor is great to dead-eyed, numb office workers. So congratulations. One of them does coke. What is wrong with you? Mundane, thank you for the show, but no laugh at me. No, 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 no. No laugh at me. Yeah, no shush. So true. I should distance myself from this parasocial behavior. Goodbye. We've been the kind of person... we've been the kind of person to cry after an end stream from loneliness. Yeah. Crazy. And same thing to Lore Job. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know what's about what to do with him, so yeah, crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy lore. Things be happening at the company. Crazy. Crazy dial. I've been craving a cherry docky peppy, but we don't have any cherry docky peppy. But I want cherry docky peppy, but we ran out. We don't have any more cherry docky peppy, and now I'm gonna die of thirst. I'm gonna be sad and lonely and peppyless. No peppy for Goob. Yeah. I'm gonna be peppyless. How horrible! I could not imagine a worse fate than being peppyless. No peppies for Goob. How terrible! How horrible the fate! But anyhow, let me try my face. The weather's been all over the place today. It rained earlier too. It's so hot and muggy. Thank you, Phantom. Chubby doggy bubbly fun. For me? Thank you. Chubby doggy bubbly? For me? Yeah, bye. Have you eaten yet? I had a large lunch around noonish. I'll be fine. It was a really big lunch though. I'm still full. Yeah. I can think of a worse fate. A life with no AiaAmare. You'll be fine. I think if Gooby were to disappear, Aiadmirers would be very sad. And so that is why I choose not to disappear. Because no one to make Aiadmirers sad. Yeah. The Burbies would be upset. And if Burbies are upset, I'm upset. So, Yeah. As long as there is a Burbie who wants me to stay around, I shall stay around. Yeah. Gooby will be here as long as she is wanted. Yeah. And yeah. If Gooby God me explode, that sounds painful. Man, every time I end stream, y'all explode. Talk about clingy. Wow. You gotta laugh like you robbed Joe by making it so so sad you would make Atlantis have a new underwater neighbors from all the crying. Want Gooby forever? Gooby for learn from you? No. I didn't teach you that. I'm not that clingy. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. The Emperor's most adorable Gooby will always be wanted. As long as the Aiadmirers are happy. That is my motto. As long as my Borbs are happy. Good. I want my Burbs to be euphoric even. Maximum happy. Drinks all the happy juice. Yeah, not that clingy. Mods, kill Hunter for teasing me. Thank you. Yeah. I wonder if Machan's home yet. Machan, are you home yet? Because she did have to use to head out for a bit. I don't know if she's back yet. Yeah. Certainly happier with you around. Cypher bullied me. Yeah, Cypher. Cypher at Enemy Impulse Dallas. The Cypher was so mean to me. The Cypher walked into my booth and called me stupid. And then placed a curse upon my whole bloodline. And then slapped my hand on the way out and ate like 5 people. And it was so sad. I cried. Yeah. I'm working on a Google Docky to expose Cypher and the ways that I have been bullied by his hand. Yeah. I was bullied and called names, and then he told me I was stinky. And then yeah, super mean. So fat, that's racist. Thank you, Virtuba. Yeah, Gooby Doggy, Gooby Doggy. Yeah, I was bullied. I was bullied. Yeah, you know. Don't you know? But I have a bloodline. Yeah, and so. Oh, my turn is here. Cool. Yeah, we worship a. I did have an idea to make my own Google Docky about myself. My experiences with AiaAmare. She always misses meals before stream because she forgets to eat. Sometimes she takes too long to respond to pings. This one time, AiaAmare was caught, was caught hacking on stream. Yeah, she hacked into the pentagram live on stream. You know? Yeah, I think it'd be too scandalous. I think staff would definitely say no. But it'd be really funny just to have like a Google Docky stream. I just write my own Google Docky about myself. Yeah. It'd be really funny. Did you forget today? What's today? 7-Eleven? Phantom, thank you for the shupa. For Machan, I'll have you know that I got Machan lots of foodies, okay? We got a Xiaolong Bao. Yeah. I let my friends pick where we wanted to get foodies. And so we got soup dumplings and like Szechuan food. It's a bit hot weather for spicy food, but it was yummy. Yeah. Xiaolong Bao, it's the soup dumplings. Yeah. And so, yeah, Mansion would probably say no, but it'd be hilarious though. Yeah, it'd be hilarious. Yeah. She opened my matcha. I'll have you know. Well, I did eat a lot. I was hungry and I love soup dumplings. They're my favorite. I love soup dumplings. I burned my tongue. My tongue is super red right now because I burned my tongue real bad. Like those things are nuclear hot for a while. You got. The trick is to plop it down your spoon, tear a small hole, and slurp out the soup. Let it cool a little bit, then eat it with the sauce. Chocolate Xiaolong Bao. I have not. Yeah. What's going in my Google Docky? Probably poor health habits. Like not getting enough sleep. Yeah. And maybe being cringe or something. Yeah. Hi, Dustin. Yeah, probably being cringe. Yeah, yeah. Like a bullet game theory. Microwaving a steak is bad enough, but going... Who said 30 days? It wasn't that expired. It was a little old, but I lived. It's fine. Yeah, me too. I got a cat's tongue too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No wonder she's single. I know, I'm lonely. I'm really lonely, okay? Wow, so it's okay to make fun of my loneliness? Fine! Yeah, I'm a little lonely, and... Yeah, and I'm lonely as fuck. My lifestyle doesn't allow me to socialize and go on dates. I'm constantly working. Yeah, good night, Kilo. And like... on the occasions where I squeeze in free time, technically I probably shouldn't have gone out today, because I technically have to work on a draft for something, and I was just gonna tank the all-nighter this inevitably lands me in. So yeah. With those cooking skills, I'm an excellent cook, excuse you. I cook fairly well. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Yeah. Excuse you, where are these accusations coming from? I have decent cooking skills. While I have deadlines. Yeah. I have deadlines. Yeah, I'm probably going to pull an all-nighter to finish something though. It's my fault though. Yeah. I had to I forgot what I was talking about. But yeah, I probably have to pull an all-nighter to finish this this thingy, because I was up until this point kind of neglecting this draft I'm working on, because I had a big project I was working on. But now that we don't know if that project is still is going to be around still, I decide to focus on this again. But the deadline is fast approaching. But again, it's my fault for not focusing on it more. I was just very occupied with a personal project, and now we think the personal project might be getting cancelled. So yeah. Now here we are. Yippee! Now we are bippity boppity back again. Up on my bullshit, you know? Back on my bullshit, dare I say. And so, I'm trying to finish it because it's due. It's due pretty soon. Yeah, it's due pretty soon. Yeah, yeah. And so, I overloaded myself a little bit, so I'm gonna have to pull an all-nighter to finish the draft because it's due tomorrow, so... Yeah, yeah. And so, hopefully, I can finish. I do have the hard parts finished, so... I just need to get my shit together and lock in for the last few things I need to work on for it. Yeah, yeah. Good, we gotta lock the fucketh in it. Locketh the fuck in. Lock in, brothers and sisters. Yeah. Yeah. True, Common Coom. I make a point to try to go out and socialize and see the sun, touch the grass, all that jazz every now and then, because I feel like if you're both a streamer and an office lady, like the likelihood of you ending up as a hermit is very high. And I would like to avoid that. Bob, welcome back. Welcome to the meetingship. Thank you for joining. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. Yeah, yeah. No, I had a large lunch. I'm not gonna be hungry for a while. We ate a lot, so I should be okay. Yeah, yeah. And so, you always locked in. Yeah, I kind of always am, but you kind of have to. When you're doing all your own stuff, you kind of have to. It is what it is. Yeah. Welcome to the meetingship. Welcome on in. Happy to have you. Hoi hoi. Hoi 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 hoi. Yeah. But anyways, I hope the rest of you are having a nice Saturday, though. Mine was pretty eventful. The event was fun. Yeah, I woke up early to doll myself up a little bit, so that was fun. I like the process of getting ready. It's like soothing to me. Yeah. And so hope the rest of y'all's Saturdays is going well at least. Yeah. Yeah. How I feel about being called a maiden at my age? Too bad, deal with it. We're all maidens here. Okay? Too bad. Suck it up! Deal with it, dork. We're all maidens here. Evil Dead Burn? Oh, there's a new Evil Dead movie? There's a new one? I recently saw Evil Dead Rise. That was fun. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that one. That was pretty good. It was very similar to the 2013. One of those two. It was like a remake of that, and that was pretty good. Yeah. Ay, double. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Yeah. Please keep that. You keep. Do my coughs sound that much like sneezes? Cause like everyone says that. Like I'll cough like just like a little cough, and people think it's a sneeze. Is it that similar sounding? Yeah. Does it really sound like that? Really? I don't know. That's the weirdest thing. That's the weirdest thing to have sound similar. Yeah, I'm just coughing because I have to clear my throat because I have really bad issues with like phlegm and mucus because I live in a super humid, hot, pollen-infested area, and so it gets rough in terms of just like yeah. Like in terms of just like phlegm collection, and so yeah. Yeah. Not to each other, no. Not to each other, no. But to someone who's never heard either before, I guess I could understand the mistake. Really? Huh. I don't know. It just sounds like a cough to me. I don't know what it is about my cough that makes people confuse it for a sneeze. Well, I say bless people to coughs as well, so it's the same thing. Yeah. And so, yeah, just the pollen's been really bad. The pollen's been bad. The weather's been bad. I hate living in this South. It's always hot, humid, and covered in pollen. Yeah, ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Nonsense. But anyhow, but that was a good noodle. I didn't spend much money at the event because there was not a lot that I wanted, but I did go hard in this one booth. I spent like $60 there, so like yeah. But it was for handmade stuff, so it was really cute. I liked it a lot. Yeah. Your cough has a big cell in it. It just sounds like a cough though. Like anyone, I don't know. I don't notice anything about my cough. I think it sounds like everyone else. Am I coughing wrong? Do I have to fix that? Uh-oh. Whenever I'm around other people, I always make sure to copy how they walk and talk and hold their face. I have to copy their coughs now? Oh man. I gotta learn how to cough right. This is ridiculous. Well, your cough just slightly can sound like someone holding in his... Really? I gotta fix that. That sounds fucked. Isn't that... Are my coughs like insane sounding? Are they that bad? If you could choose an area from the US, of course... to live? My area right now is fine. Just wish my area wasn't so hot. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. And I know that, like, my mannerisms can be a little bit, like, not okay. And so I try to fix it so I can blend in better. It's like when I'm at the office, I force to make sure I walk heel to toe. Because otherwise, I'll default to tiptoes. I hold my back straight, shoulders square, chin up, and chest out. And, arms down. Because I have a bad habit of not doing all of that when I'm alone. Yeah. And so, I have to fix my cough now, too! You know what? This is why I love working from home. I can't be judged for the way I freaking cough! Ridiculous. Can't even cough the way I want to in public anymore. Rah! Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, redonkulous. Yeah, crazy dial. Hold on, let me check something. God, I feel like YouTube's like interface is so laggy now. Purin, where were you during the financial crisis of 2008? Just a soft question. Where were you during the 2008 financial crisis? Answer the question quickly. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Please answer the question. Thank you. Lagins. I heard YouTube's been going through it lately. Yeah, YouTube's been going through the ringer lately. I don't know why. Probably more unnecessary. Probably more unnecessary changes that no one asked for. Probably they're probably busy fucking up their code for some random bullshit feature that no one asked for. That sounds very on brand for YouTube. Very on brand. Don't fix anything that has an issue. Make some random bullshit. Yeah. Ridiculous. Why can't YouTube just fix the stuff that's bad already? I feel like there's just always something breaking on it. Yeah. It's crazy. Insane. Utterly insane. Please, YouTube, I beg of you, stop that. Even the other day. Was it yesterday? I think yesterday. For my karaoke rebroadcast, it erased my thumbnail. Yeah. It erased my thumbnail. I know that I make my thumbnails when I'm delirious at 3 in the morning because it's my last thing I need to do before I can finally go to sleep. But like, I never forget to attach a thumbnail. I always attach a thumbnail. And it's important to attach a thumbnail because like viewers who are subscribed can see the waiting room of the stream on their homepage. And if they don't recognize it or if it's not the correct one, then you're showing the viewers the wrong thing all day. I got no notification or nothing. Yeah, none of that. And so, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I forgot what I was talking about already. Sorry, I run off for... I stayed up really late last night working on a design draft, and so I didn't get much sleep today. Maybe 3 hours? Yeah. Did you get tired of the auto-trans... Oh, no. I manually disable it every stream. The automatic translate thing they have in chat is super fucking annoying. And so I turned it off. And anytime I go live, I have to manually turn it off because otherwise YouTube automatically turns it on, so you have to go in and manually turn it off. Yeah. I manually turn off a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Hi, Campy. Still the Heather? The what design is awesome? The what design? Sally. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, YouTube has so many issues right now. They're not fixing it. They rather just make up some random bullshit, you know? Yeah. You're just making it more nonsense. So I have to turn off all these pointless features because all they do is clutter everything. Ridiculous. God, it is hot. Holy cow. Yeah, but anyhow. Ask YouTube. Like, did YouTube hold like a public forum or something? They have the balls for that? Do they not realize how many people are upset with the platform these days? Wow. Good, like, big balls on them for asking the community. I never thought the day would come. Crazy, Dial. Crazy. Yeah, but yeah, I know they used to auto-translate as my nickname too. In what language is Goob location? In what language? I always got so... Because they won't tell you what language the translation was coming from, right? Yeah, when YouTube did the auto-translate, they just wouldn't tell you. And so I get, like, location. Yes, but from what language? Yeah. Does Serbian use the same alphabet as, like, English? No! It doesn't! I don't know how YouTube is... And the thing is, it wasn't even accurate! Like, if it was like a super accurate auto-translator, then I get it, that's fine. But it wasn't even accurate! Serbian doesn't use the same alphabet as English! So, like, how was it translating that? How the fuck was it translating it? It was hallucinating other letters. Crazy. Yeah, it's just crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I wish things would stay on live chat, but I always default to top chat. Especially with how frequent... Sorry, cat here. With how frequent the live room and chat breaks on my end, I have to refresh the page and restart it. It puts you back on the top chat. No matter how often you tend to leave it on live chat, it'll always default to top chat. And it's really annoying. Hi, Rico. Hi. Yeah. Those decisions aren't really... Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That's why I turn off the audio, the auto translate, because it's broken anyways. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing though. I never use YouTube mobile. I never use it. It's like my phone is a vehicle to which I can read fanfic, but that's about it. And play New Carnival. Yeah. But hi. Now let's chat for a few more minutes and we'll hop into the game. But I hope you've been having a pleasant Saturday. Mine's been a little wild and I'm really fucking sleepy. I'm really sleepy due to like just skipping out on rest these past couple of weeks, and I didn't get much sleep last night either because I had to stay up late working on drafts, and then I had to wake up early to go to this event thing when I really should have just worked on my drafts some more. I think I probably shouldn't have gone, but like too late now. Yeah, I have drafts to work on, and yeah. So didn't get much sleep. Hope I can sleep in some more tonight. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Gooby yaps are here. I feel like I've just been rambling all day. You can tell how tired I am from how off topic. I mean, I'm never really on topic per se, but like you can tell, there's obvious tells when I don't sleep a whole lot. You can tell I'm notably more confused and stuff. Yeah. I'm also just stupid, so like it could just be my stupidity showing. Yeah, I'm also just stupid. I'm a little dumb, and so I do forget what I'm talking about a lot just because my memory is really bad. So crazy. I got really bad memory issues because I worked myself so hard in college. I was holding down 2 jobs with full-time education while commuting to school, and it fucked up my memory. To be fair, I'd been doing it since like I was like in 3rd or 4th grade. Yeah, because I was never good at school. So mom would keep me up late so I can practice, and then I get not very much sleep. That's why I'm so accustomed to not sleeping a whole lot, because I've been doing this since like elementary school. Yeah, I don't really need a lot of sleep. I'm used to not sleeping a whole lot. Yeah. Let me pay Ma trying to make sure you sleep more. Yeah, it's my entire friend group is like, I don't know how you're still alive. Now I'm like hatred, pure spite at this point. And also Dutch Bros. I love Dutch Bros. I love Dutch Bros. Holy smokes! Holy frick! Dutch Bros, if you want to sponsor me, I love your coffees. Yeah, I love Dutchies. They're my greatest vice. I love me a big cup of Dutchies. But anyhow, no, but Machan doesn't want to get paid. I offered her money and she refused it. Yeah. She keeps rejecting it. I keep offering it for all of her hard work. Like, I also, like I mentioned it before, I really want a personal secretary, because things like making waiting rooms thumbnails and all that stuff, I get so like, even like editing shorts and stuff like that, it gets so tiring and annoying to manage that like I want to hire a secretary, but the only person I trust to do it won't take payment for it, so then I can't hire her. So like, yeah. Yeah, the managers don't do that. It's all on us. So like, I can outsource it, but only to someone I trust, and there's not many that I trust out there, to be honest. Yeah. And so, yeah. Working isn't healthy long term. Yeah, one of like the really toxic things about some Asian cultures is that, I better to say this, but I'm one of them. But like, overworking is definitely one of them. I feel like they put being a workhorse above anything else. Like, if you work really hard, the harder you work, the better, the more praise you get. And so like, they really appreciate, and I do think people should work hard, but like, to the point where your health gets affected, that's like respected, and it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Crazy. You go be a little oopid. Let's admit it. Let's be real, y'all. Gooby's a little oopid. But at least I work hard. Yeah. Going to bed at 8 a.m.? That's nice. Sure. Yeah, that's nice. Good for you. Oh, with that being said, this is so petty. I get angry at people who are deeply unproductive. Not angry, but like, okay, if they whine, okay? People who don't do anything all day, then claim to be tired or something. I understand depression and mental health is a bitch, but it's like I had an acquaintance like this a while ago, where it's like, Aya, you are so lucky. You get to like go to Japan. You get to like travel and like go out to eat and that kind of thing. I'm like, I'm insanely busy. It's because I work. and they complain about being bored all day. I'm like, well, yeah, that tends to happen when your day starts at 3 p.m. You know, like, that tends to happen. Yeah. Me, we should all just work from home, bro. It's like, wait, the commutes are soul sucking. Like, going into the office would be not that bad if I could just teleport there, you know? The commute is where your energy gets depleted. It's the stop-go motion. It's the wasting a solid hour and a half of your day to be stuck in traffic. That is the thing that sucks the life out of people. Like, being in the office is not that bad as long as I can just teleport there. But the commute, that is where the suffering is. That's where, especially where I'm from, the drivers here are awful. You think you have the worst drivers? People brandish firearms for no reason. Like, they'll just flash it, like, outside the driver's side after they cut you off. That is some shit, like, that is the most my area shit they do, okay? It's crazy. Yeah. Utterly insane. Honestly, go for it, Brando. Fake being sick, boss move, girl boss move. You're one of the girlies now. Absolutely based. Unfathomably based. Unfathomably based. Yeah, I don't want to budge about taking streaming full time because I think it's a terrible idea. It is objectively a bad idea. Unless you're in the top 1%, I do not recommend it. Because, let's be so real, content creator lifespans are not that long. And if something happens to you, your company, the platform, there's just too many variables. Like, to make this gig work, you have to rely on so many variables working well together at the same time. And I just think it's a bad idea to put all your eggs in one basket. For some people, it's extremely worth it, absolutely. But I wouldn't recommend it for a solid 85% of people. I wouldn't recommend it. Not at all. And plus, like, I feel like the competitive nature of like content creation also rots you after a while. Like, if you get number brain, you turn rotten. It is what it is. It's like, yeah, I stand by that. Once you become number brained, it's a game over. You are rotted. You become rotted. I've spoken to some genuine goblins out there. It is crazy. Yeah. Not the DSP bench. Not DSP. Guy, leave that man alone. Let him play his game. DSP makes one too many cameos in my channel, okay? Okay? It's like DSP, leave that man alone. He's doing something, all right? He's doing something. All right? Exactly, Soli. Exactly. It's what's he up to? Does anyone here actually watch DSP? What is this guy up to? I need lore updates. What is DSP doing these days? I'm trying to get this last bulb over here. Come on. Got it. I don't think DSP will watch VTubers. And slowly sinking into the earth. That's what I'm gonna do one day, because I'm gonna be dead. But anyways. Just crazy. I hope he's well. I don't wish any harm on that man. I'm just fascinated. It's like watching an alien, you know? It's like, I have no ill will towards him. I'm just fascinated. I'm like, wow, you're real. It's like a fucking Bigfoot sighting. It's like seeing the fucking Mothman. Like, yo, you're a real person. With like, you're sentient and you're a real person. That is crazy. Wow. Amazing. Honestly, you just exist? That's insane. I'm just utterly fascinated. Yeah, I'm just absolutely fascinated. It's like seeing a cryptid in person. It's not a bad thing. It's just rare. I'm like, oh wow, fascinating, amazing, even. Gooby never gonna die. Wait, Berries will puppet your corpse. Yeah, make me a puppet from hell, please. Thank you. Yeah, people who want Aya to go streaming full time, remember the DSP is her future. So guys, let's get some support for this channel. Let's get our first membership, our first super chat, our first kick, our first tip. Let's go, guys. Let's show some support for Esoteric Ebb. Did I do it right? I saw a clip once on Twitter. I'm like, whoa, that's what he's doing now? Yeah, did you like it? It was accurate, wasn't it? It was very accurate. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Look on, guys. Let's get to... I need to see our first donation in the chat. Guys, I don't think a $5 contribution is really that much. You see, if you have time to watch streams. You have time to support the streamer. Then cut to me crashing out over the animals leaving. To go somewhere, I guess. I am pretty bad at games though. Maybe I am DSP. Yeah. Support? I love soup! I had cream of mushroom soup yesterday as a late night snacky. A delicious late night snacky. I put some whatchamacallit. I put some chili oil. But why is this blank? Huh? Why is this blank? You're supposed to talk about how good I am at gaming right now. Yeah, nice move, AiaAmare. You are so cool. Thank you for the shoppa. Bob, thank you for the shoppa. Ordered and I obey. All hail Gooby. I appreciate the loyalty to me. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Baba Boy. Thank you, Phantom. Goo SB. Oh my god, shut up. I have my red money. Stop yelling. Rah! I demand your life, heretic. Thank you, brother. Yes? What do you mean, yes? So you're agreeing that I'm the coolest and I'm a W gamer, right? Right, Baba Boy? Wow. Baba Boy, you think I'm the coolest? Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm the coolest. And so naturally, this means that you have to worship the ground I walk on. And I bet, whenever I address Baba Booey, he's kicking his feet going, yeah, my kokoro. I need to do a man voice on. My kokoro. My kokoro is Doki Doki. My kokoro Doki Doki is for AiaAmare. She's so charismatic and cool. I love AiaAmare. Yeah, like that. That's what you sound like, right? Did I get it right? I got it right, right? Clearly, it's correct. It has to be. Correcto? Right? Right? Yes. Okay, perfect. Now let me go ahead and swap over to the to ebbing those esoterics. Doesn't ebb mean like movement? Is that what it means? Like an ebb and flow? Where is it? There it is. Okay, over here. Shut up, Phantom. Cukes will never be a thing. You'll never make cukes into a thing, okay? It's never gonna work. Cukes is not a thing, okay? Yeah. Shush. You can sound like Ash Ketchum. I could. Yeah, you're right. Well, I do have a generic, like anime boy voice. I do have one. Wanna hear it? Only 'cause you're here. Did you like it? Wow, Aya, you're so brave. Only 'cause you're here. Did you like it? Chat, I'm only brave 'cause you're here. Right? Did you like it? Chat, I guess we just have to play Esoteric Ebb together. I'm a little scared, but I guess I can do it if you're next to me. You need to leave! Oh, they're random people. Oh, random people I've met. Where's VIIRA? Where's Wifey? Okay, let's load this one. Spell scrolls. Normally, spellcasters consume spell scrolls to cast single-time versions of spells. You instead use spell scrolls to memorize any kind of magic. In seconds, you're just that good. Do you like it? Do you like it, chat? Do you like it? Yeah! Let's talk to this little dwarfy guy over here. There's 2 dwarfies we can talk to. Yeah, okay. No, you can't. No, I'm not leaving. Shut up. Examine. Engage. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a bunch of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. Only 'cause you're here. The banner of Asgol, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. You know, no! Do you not like my voice acting? Alright, Mr. City Man. He calls out to you as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik! Is that so? I'm guessing I'm supposed to grovel. That'd be nice. I feel you're not going to. No need to, you say. Do I need to be louder? I'll see you, Bob! Mwah! Your other dwarves laughing behind him. Why are dwarves douchebags in every universe? We need chill dwarves. Is that fantasy racism? Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Wait, that must mean he's doing something illegal. Stop him! Nothing illegal, huh? Cause cause their anger's compressed. That's why. We have the papers. Nothing illegal at all. Bro, he's a Minecraft villager. Yeah. Is this better? Can you see better like this? Okay. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. Do you even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphors of the Ban Embers, the foreman of the Asgalis movement of Norvik. Okay, sure. I have some questions for you lads. Yeah, I'm all ears. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. Don't mention the whole noble thing, unless, it'll just piss him off, unless you want that. Huh. You guys send him a play or something? A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Torstead will gather to hear the word of Asgol. He turns to face the orc. And no one's going to stop it! That's wife. That is wife right there. That is my woman. I'm adding her to my harem of attractive, tall, red women. I don't know why all the women I'm attracted to are just red. I don't know why. They're all red and non-human. Girl, you're on stream. Yes, and? Yes, and? You would think I would shove my tongue deep into her cervix on stream? I would. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphas. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? Red, shut up! Not the oh. You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. His words drew the aspen from the green deer. What's a monstrosity? Oh. Yeah. Crazy dial. Huh. What? What? Wouldn't you do it too? I'd gladly tongue punch her cervix. Let me see. So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, the accursed woman... He hates women! He hates females! Wow, a misogynist, wow. The accursed female is standing there! The dwarf shudders. He's afraid of women, me too. She starts complaining.
We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah!
Tongue punch the what now? The cervix. Did I fucking stutter? Did I fucking stutter? Circle, square, conflict. Okay.
Real convenient, I say. No. There's nothing wrong with these papers. We're in our rights to speak against tyrants and burgers.
Oh, like in KC2! Oh. Yeah. How's it, Paps? Oh, already done. I hated it. I didn't talk about it because it was unpleasant. I didn't like it at all. I'm not going to talk about it. Like, the results came back. They're fine. Nothing of note. Literally nothing. Perfectly good health. But it was deeply unpleasant. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, gotcha. They're craftsmen merchants. Okay. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents.
Of course she is. She's a liar in that one. A filthy liar.
Alphas, nods, and grunts.
Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out.
Oh wait, wrong person. Sorry, Charisma, you're not European. Can I see the papers?
Why?
Come on, don't film me now! Yay! Thank God for my modifiers. Thank fucking God. Thank God. Thank God. Holy shit. Glad you got it done. It fucking sucked. It fucking sucked. I braced for impact the entire time. It fucking sucked. It hurt. It was unpleasant. I was nervous the entire time. I almost cried. It was the fucking worst. But we got the lab results back. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely fine. Nothing. Absolutely nothing of note. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm just gonna ban this guy because I find him annoying. I went through his chat history and all of it was annoying, and I let it slide for some reason. But now I'm killing this guy because he's annoying. It's a hidden chat rule. If Aya finds you mildly annoying, you're just gonna have to die. Thank you, Jim. I mean, I'm not killing. Shut up! Shut up! Silence! Silence! Thank you for the shupa. I'm an expert.
Are you now?
Yes, and I'm also on your side.
Are you now?
Now hit him with,
I'm your best shot at getting out.
I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Yeah, we're banging and... Yeah, that's my girlfriend. Eyes off my girlfriend, yeah? Well, I never seen a sexy, tall, red woman before. Damn, back off, man. You can't handle her.
Fine.
The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over the scroll.
I trust you these documents, city man.
Do not break the dwarf's trust. Do not. No matter how handsome that orc is. Shut up. I will betray countries for that woman. Okay? Do not. Anyways. No. I will turn heaven and earth for that woman. Because we're not! The elder dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on in here. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Examine. Okay. Girl, you just met her, and I've got the U-Haul pulled up. Like, I already contacted the storage unit place. I've got the U-Haul ready. Like, we already have a cat and everything. Like, you're too late, babes. It's quite light, like some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about political rally at the Red Circle Square. A little bit, how how you say, counterintuitive to call it a circle square. Let me see. Permission of public gathering accepted. It says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature. Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Huh. Oh no, they know I'm whipped for her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! What? They're gonna debuff me because I'm whipped! How they know? Shit! How they know? How they know? Look at the modifier. -1. Oh no! Oh no! It's the DC. Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's a -1 on the DC. I didn't read it right. Yeah. So that means the DC is technically not that bad. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Right. 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 Yeah. Right. Right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Ah! Thank you for the super gem, Lummy. Sometimes you got to bully your Oshi a little. Other times it's necessary to send the cheeses pickup lines. But there's times when there's certain urge reminder that she's cute. What? No. Shut up, Jim. Let me thank you for the shuba. Shush, you. Shush. Yes, often. In your scribing duty, you sign these a number of times. Huh. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. Oh, how come? General tomfoolery. I'm not cute, shut up. Thank you, Jim Lummy. I was cute and dorky and cute again. I'm not any of those, shush. Oh, overkilled it. Hard overkilled it. Hard overkilled it. Thank you for the shupa, Jim Lummy. Thank you. Shush. It's a medieval game. It's Esoteric Ebb. It's a D&D inspired game. Well, it's D&D based. We're playing on 5e actually. But it's very like, it's a cross between D&D and like Disco Elysium. Insanely cute. You're insane! Period. Thank you for the super cipher. I'm not cute. Shush you. Scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect, not a single error. Really? Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Oh! VIIRA, she's about to be so proud of me. She's about to be so proud of me. Look at the dates! Like the one I'm about to go on with VIIRA! Stop looking. So they're expired. Hey, babe. Hey, gorgeous. Hello, stunning. Hello, beautiful. Hello.
Hello again, cleric.
About the dwarves.
Yes? Have they had enough of wasting my workday?
I checked the papers. They're expired.
They are indeed. Expired and invalid. Wait, they let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker?
I can speak between your legs if you like, mama. Anyways,
If you can get them to me, that'd be quite the favor.
So should I just hand her the PPG thing I got? With the documents in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate office and let them deal with it. It could be a good idea. I'll do anything for her. Listen, she's hot. You can't. But she's hot. Okay? Listen, she's hot though. It'll be worth it when I go on a date with her, okay? It's worth it. She's hot. I'm gonna hand them over. Here you go.
What's... I'll be damned. How'd you get your hands on these?
They trusted me with them.
They did. By the gods, aren't they naive? She stands up, her tired finger.
Finger tiring. Bro, she blacked out the sun. That's how tall she is. She fucking blacked out the sun. Someone cut to the image of Willem Dafoe looking up at the lighthouse. That's me right now. She's towering over me. God damn. Damn. Someone insert the meme of like the Pepe looking up in fear. Then she gives you a nod before walking over to the dwarves.
Alphas.
What? You giving up, Orc?
She holds up the documents.
I believe you're missing something.
He stares at the PPG papers. His jaw drops.
How did you?
The dwarf glares over at you. His face is red.
But she's hot!
It's fine, she's hot. He looks a little mad. It's fine.
You!
Did he call me a slur? Diff Crake? For a little beast or critter. Ah! He called me a slur. Oh boy! 5 minutes and I got called a slur. Great, bro. I just came back to life, dude. Come on, I have bigger issues.
Are you really going to waltz into jail? Are you really going to waltz into a jail sentence, Alphas? Wouldn't you rather just walk away?
The dwarf glares at VIIRA's smug expression.
She's smug? Fuck!
The dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge at the orc.
Foreman!
The older dwarf mutters.
Boys! Pack it up.
With VIIRA standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff. As the circle square goes quiet, she turns to face you.
You've made a friend today, human.
Okay, she pats your shoulder and tells you,
when you have time, come visit the trade post down on Waterlane View. We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reed's Trade Company can do for you.
Finally, it's just you there. I'm going to destroy her pelvis. Save a cowgirl, ride an orc, or however the single. Oh, a hammer! yeah. Save a horse, ride an orc, or something or other. Nails beware. Ah, give me that. Sure, a hammer. It's a weapon. Let me equip it. What's the difference? What is this slot versus this slot? Is it Constitution -1 or +1? +1. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I'm sure my pelvis should up. Let me see. What's this? Skin's Lich House. And dentistry? Huh. Goob is parched? Listen. But she's hot. What was that black blurb down there? What was that? Oh, just a loading texture. Okay. Let me see. There's someone up there. Wait, there's someone up there. There's someone up there. Can I go there? Oh, let's talk to this guy. What are you, a Janazi? Who is this? Oh, mermaid. Oh, a Janazi have water hair. Hello?
Cleric.
He says without acknowledging you further. His voice is deep and bubbling. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon.
Why are you disturbing me?
Is that fish skeleton? Is it real? Is he real? Shut up. Don't poke him. I need information.
Information is expensive, cleric. As anything in Norvik.
He looks at you with a pair of deep eyes.
The lassos is my call. You stand in my garden.
This all yours?
Yes. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up.
This looks like a public walkway to me. Actually, no, I apologize.
Good. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole.
Oh. Sure. Sit down. He nods to the second pole. Oh, we're going fishing now. Okay, cool. Look at it. You keep your eyes peeled at the tip.
They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick.
So just wait here?
Fishing's about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and...
He takes a real long breath. And?
and watch.
A professional, huh? You work for the River Guilders? He raises a thick eyebrow.
No.
So what do you do then? Oh, shit. You're a merman who's a landlord? A merman landlord?
You are not the first to comment on it. Have a laugh.
It's pretty funny, you have to admit. The merman clenches his jaw, his facial muscles twitching. He grumbles through his teeth.
Very funny.
He reaches forward and grabs a second pole, grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. With a stern nod, he sends you on your way. What do you know about the tea shop?
It burned up.
Yeah, I know that part. What else? The merman stays silent for a while, then he mutters to you.
You need to find out what happened, if it's an esoteric error with the fireplace. If it happens to be to more units in the area, I could be affected. I'll personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does.
Okay. I'm sure Daryl cares about your units.
He better. Do your job. I have spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree. You must figure out what happened, cleric. Make sure it does not happen again.
Yes, sir. He grunts. Wait, I had to ask him a very casual political question. Who are you voting for?
I'm voting for Free Striders.
It's this long-ass response. Sure. I have no strong feeling on your choice. However, I must thank you for sharing this deep part of yourself. It makes me feel like you're opening up to me. Oh, no. Is this like Disco Elysium where it punishes you for being neutral? Disco Elysium hates neutral people. He turns back and keeps on fishing. Do you have a quest for me?
No.
Nothing? Nothing at all? Not like a deliver or anything, like a fetch quest? Not like a merman dungeon?
No.
What about... You gotta have something, right? He feigns a think.
No.
Not even like a fetch quest?
No.
Any late rent?
I can handle that myself.
So nothing.
Nothing.
He's patient, very much so. Like a father handling a slightly too old for these types of questions, son.
Except...
Yes?
My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I would not take any chances. Take a look for me.
A strange light. he grumbles something.
If that has anything to do with the tea shop, or even its ghosts, if it's an esoteric event. It was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometime after midnight, on the road down on the field in Pillar Road. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again.
All right.
Not a quest.
No?
Quests require payment. That is if you do it. It is entirely pro bono.
What? He's cheap!
What about the what about, let me see. You have a fishing guild? Let me see. He glares at you.
No.
It was just, I was fished up on the river by them, and, and brought to the Lich House. So I wanted to check up on the whole business. What? Oh, I need to go then.
They did not bring you to Viskin. I did.
Oh! So he plucked me from the river. Gotcha. He stops looking at you. Wait, really? He says nothing. Oh. So you fished me up?
Yes.
Oh, so he found me.
You were dead.
Well, I was recently resurrected.
Yes. So I brought you to the morgue, as one should. Then you come here, alive. But that is your business.
But I don't understand.
I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with it yourself.
Yes, you should. This means there's a resurrection. Now you need to learn why. Huh. Damn, that's intriguing. It's a conundrum. The merman first looks on fishing. Personal questions! No. What do you mean, no? No personal questions. Sure. We'll keep it professional. Eh? What does that mean? He does a double take.
What? What?
I said, I shouldn't call him Grandpa. Professional. Okay, professional. He grumbles. Okay, gotcha. Alright, citizen. Okay. Oh, wait, there's an apple over there. Gimme! Give me the appy! I love Fuji apples, the bright red ones. Those are so yummy. They're so crisp and delicious. I'm gonna burp. Scummy. What's up here? There's a drunk sphinx? Is this a tavern? Behold. Oh. Huh, it's not open yet. Oh, it opens in 7 hours. Okay, gotcha. Oh no, in 9. Okay. I wanna go back to who. Okay, we need to talk to the goblin lady about that. Oh, Eggies! You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of the protruding stone tile. Got eggs in it, on guard as far as you can see. Must be a gull's nest. Don't climb out there, man. You'll die, like for sure. With a cantrip mage hand, you can easily grab the content of this nest from a comfortable distance. Where can I get a mage hand? I need to get the scroll. You used to have a version of your own memorized. It was clearly lost in the river. Darn. However, there are ways of restoring your memorization of the cantrip. You'll need a source, perhaps a library? If you have time for the trip to the towers, that would be ideal. Alas, you will have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found in the Lich House could be of use. Okay, let's head down this way. Ooh, cool graffiti. Goblin wall art. Engage. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and a dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? Yeah? Place hand on the wall. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture, disguised among the rest. Ooh! Tell me your secrets, please! Fiddlesticks! Dang it! Your focus falters. There's nothing to answer you. but something is there beyond the solid hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. What does this mean? They believe in their dragon queen. Such worship should be discouraged, if only it was for Earth instead. Not us doing D&D crusades. The fire is a soul, a boundary between the real and heartful. Huh. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing, really. That goblins are artists? All folks seek a belief. They simply made one out of the supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one. Impressive. The girlies are fighting. My thoughts are fighting again. Uh-oh. Y'all. The thoughts are absolutely just fighting amongst themselves. The girlies are fighting. I like that, though. It's kind of funny when they fight each other. They should worship Earth instead. There you go. Back to insanity. Oh, an imp. What you doing here? Hello, Mr. Imp. Brax. Oh my God, is that a nerd? Oh, Tiny. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter out faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings, reading his little newspaper. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. He appears to be reading an article from the latest debate. Oh, he's an intellectual. I like the funny picture. Never mind. Never mind. He's not. They're the best part. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. Never mind. He is an intellectual. I like the articles more. You can read? Congratulations. A perfectly snide remark. I like the devil already. Hi, BJ. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Look, he's tiny. Just like Aiadmirers. This guy's tiny. Aiadmirers are tiny. You guys are just like each other. Wow. Wait. A Earth Guard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let goblins and freestriders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss ass. Hi, babes. Shit, I'm not that short. Okay? I'm not that. Silence, Burbies! The Burbies are tiny, okay? Itty bitty Borbos. We need some damn order in the place. Wise words. So, if you want any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. Don't take advice from a parasite. That is so fantasy racist. That's crazy. You can hear any advice, just listen to it blindly. You hear about the tea shop? What's your, yeah, of course, pretty hard to miss when you're flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Huh? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but... This little fellow is helping you out of your self-interest. Surely, be careful. The scorch marks may look like those from a fireball. Not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Silence, VV! Shush, you! Thinking about it for a few seconds, it makes it all clear to me that this is all a big cover-up. It wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There's corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norvik. You must root out the corruption. You must cleanse the city. Other than that, nothing, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but it could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other... Kargamesh! Every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. That's racist! Okay, another one. Oh! Okay, gotcha. Home of elementals and stuff. Gotcha. Who knows?
A fiend, huh? Don't look at me like that. The worst thing I can do is turn it into a bat. An abnormally handsome bat, of course. I suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers are ruffled, huh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have a legal position in the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. He works with city law, asking for details. He shows you a foul grin. What kind of work do you do? Wait, if you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says and he smirks. Agreed. I love being a cleric of Norvik. Good, you should. It's a very honorable position to uphold the law. Now me? I just scribe most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, that's got me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? A guy with the wings. That's who. He does paperwork. He must be highly knowledgeable in law. Honorable. I have some other questions. Uh-huh. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. Oh, that's fun! I've actually never met someone who has calligraphy as a hobby. The art of writing and lettering. Something you're quite familiar with as well. A true man knows the value of lettering. Yeah! I have a wild side tangent. So, I watched a clip of Love Island. I love trash TV. Okay? I love me occasional trash TV. I was watching a clip of Love Island. I don't know who any of these buff guys are. So, I believe that we're all a little lonely. I think
In this society,
it's very easy to be lonely and lose connection to people. And I think connections with people are what make people people, you know? Like, humans are by nature wired to crave some kind of community. Whether it be just a few friends or like a wide network of them, right? But humans are inherently social. I was watching Love Island. Oh yeah, I believe that... Now, I cannot speak on men's issues. I'm obviously not a man. But when it comes to men's loneliness, I understand that men have the pressure to bottle everything up and to never talk about it, right? And that's obviously not healthy and very sad. I think men should be able to talk about things without shame because just like anyone else, they have feelings and need to vent and that kind of thing. And I've always thought to myself that, I mean, I'm not a man, so I can't say what I think would be best for them, but I always take time to invest in my platonic friendships. Like, just today, I hung out with my friends. Like, I'll hold hands with them, I'll rest my head on their shoulders, I'll offer my shoulder for them. I like giving people platonic love, you know? It feels good to give love and be loved, right? Whether it be romantic or platonic, but I feel like not to say that men's problems can be solved with bros, with the guys, but I think that having your platonic friendships eases up a lot of it. I don't think it'll fix everything, nor do I know if it will, but I think focusing on trying to find a platonic circle does help, right? And so, the thing is, on Love Island, it was so crazy because these are like dude bros who drink protein powder, go to the gym, and fuck girls. But, like, when a guy was like going through something and like he was upset, there's a clip of this guy being really upset. The way his guys like cuddled around him, like, hey man, it's okay, I'll give him a hug, even like a kiss on the forehead, that kind of thing, or a kiss in the back of the head. I was like, oh, interesting. I don't know if it was because they're European. I think they had American accents though. But I was like, oh, I love that. I love these open and obvious platonic, like, shows of platonic male affection, you know? I just think it's healthy and good for you, you know? I mean, not that I can tell a man what to do, it's not my job, but like, I think that like, just that kind of closeness, the lack of fear of being perceived a certain kind of way for simply expressing kindness to your brother, you know? That's really sweet, isn't it? Yeah, that's very sweet. I wasn't expecting from fucking Love Island of all things. Like, these are big dude bros whose hobbies are gym and finding girls. But like, that was actually very sweet. Yeah, that was very sweet. Good for them. That's very good. I actually quite like that, you know? I don't think it'll solve all of the problems that men have, of course, but I think, like, I personally find great amounts of value and happiness through my platonic friendship with my girlfriends. And so, I hope that men can have that too, you know? I know that when two girls hold hands, no one bats an eye. If two guys do it, they tend to look and think about it. And so, like, it's very nice to see, like, on a very popular TV show, just two guys just hugging it out, like a little kiss in the back of the head, that kind of thing, you know? Yeah. It's like, I hate kissing because mouth stuff, but, like, I think when I'm upset, like, my high school best friend, she would take my hand and rub her face on it. Or, like, she'd, nuzzle her face into my shoulder and that kind of thing to show affection. And it's nice, isn't it? I think underrated, needs to be shown more often. I think platonic male affection needs to be shown more often, because that was oddly very sweet. I actually really like that. And my opinion on Love Island is still not great, but that was a very sweet scene. Yeah. You know? Yeah, it's cute, isn't it? It's very sweet. I know, I love Island of all places. I was not expecting it. I was like, wait, that's super sweet, actually. I think more men should need that, you know? Yeah, I think more men need that. That's sweet. But anyway, sorry, side tangent over. Just came across my mind. Sorry about that. I think it's the true man, you know? It's like that's what I thought of. But anyway, sorry, side tangent over. Oh, I do love some reading. Gaining access to the Daroian library changed my life. Large public library. Okay. What's it like being a little red guy? Is that racist? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Is it expensive? Ooh, I wish. We're talking about decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck who wants to return to Gorgorian's greatness or some shit like that. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I'm a Yabatron, okay? I can't help it, okay? Alright, shush. I just think it's pleasant. Hi, Chewing. Hi, by the way. So far, I've been liking the game. And after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug! Or worse, something without wings. Being a devil is a harsh existence. It requires constant vigilance, hard work, and incredible natural talents to reach any type of high-tiered devildom. We love your yaps. You would do quite well as one. Who are you? Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, I forgot. Not everyone knows how Devilkin work. Let me put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. The only way to get higher is and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone of a higher rank. But hey, could be worse. Could be a demon. Demons are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete meritocracy, which would be amazing if it wasn't for the complete ineptitude at civilization building. Who you voting for? Do they have a union? I hope though. I hope so. What am I voting for? What am I voting for? Same as you. The good guys. Party of Norvik. Got it. Oh, you know it. The only good choice. Anyway, you wanted something else? I'm done. He throws his arms into the air. It's over? By the gods. So dramatic. Love the little guy. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give nor have given investment advice. But, yes. He looks you up and down. Have you bought shares before, Cleric? I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by the Divine Era human explorer companies that share something. Oh my god, we're getting an economics lecture. That is crazy. I invest in stock. Did you know that? I actually invested a little bit. Yeah. I invest a lot, actually. Yeah. It's because I want my money to do something for me, you know? Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to read economics. God, this devil's good. Learn from him.
That's all I had to ask. What about alignment? I'll come back to him later.
Citizen?
The garden goblin. What's this? What is this? Embedded in the earth, you find a weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. The edges are worn down, smooth almost, and the side that lies behind you lies the head of what once was a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is now a monument to nothing now.
Touch.
It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not all coarse. You feel the outline of script, symbols. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend language, you could understand the script by touching it.
Tell me a sequence.
No response. What's this? A pipe. Look down the pipe. Crawl inside now. If you had a smaller companion, you could ask him to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm not gonna crawl inside. It seems dangerous. Let's try. You get on your knees in the dirt, and your helmet face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder.
Enter the hole.
But VIIRA's not even here, you guys. Saving the energy for my baby girl VIIRA. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, and even no armor or added friction lowering circumstances. Wriggle! Oops. Oopsies. Suddenly the pipe gives. You hear a flowing rush of ice cold water funnels you forward, then down, then... Everything is cold and strangely familiar. Oh! You're drenched and the uniform clings to your flesh in the red rock of Tolstad. You are somewhat alive. Get up. You realize where you are. At the very least, an approximation. Right below you is the entrance of the Goblin Garden. What are these? You can climb these, probably. Sure. Only way up. Shit. It's highly dangerous, but seems to be the only way. If only you remember how to cast Spider Climb. You see the silhouette of a goblin on the ledge. Hey! Need some help down there? Watch this shit! Weeball! 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 Ayo, VIIRA, check this shit out! First I climb this wall, then I climb on her, baby! Stilling yourself in your manly soul, you grip the wet rock! And place your feet higher up. One step at a time, you pull yourself upwards. Focused, strengthened. With absolute confidence! Come on! Reach! Just a bit more. With that final push, you make it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my post and pretend you didn't just almost die, mister. The goblin walks away without acknowledging you further. That was close. Did I almost freaking die? Did I almost freaking die? That is crazy. I almost freaking exploded. That's insane. Oopsies. A romance novel, voiced by Is that a dead person? What the fuck? Behold. Gimme! Oh, money! Well, I can pray here. Now, freaking! Did Snow reach his hand to help me? How sweet. I pray. Contemplate Dragon of Tolstad. Goblin leader. Hurry sharp, gaze strong. Investigate the tea shop and report to her. Tea shop owner? A bird folk on the run. His shop's in ruins. Contemplate milk! No.
Come on, contemplate milk! Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Do I like it from orc breasts? Tiefling breasts? Contemplate women! They exist. They prosper. You will not have... No! Game's over. I can't play this. Unplayable. Game literally unplayable. Trash. I can't play this trash. Literally unplayable. I cannot play this trash. I cannot play this trash. This is disgusting. I can't play this. Actual garbage. Actual garbage. What is the point? I'm playing Bunny Garden. Fuck this. Bullshit. This game is ass. Therefore, they're not yours yet. Although maybe some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, one of the baddies. Well. Bite slip. Bite slip. Well. A contemplate fall in the river. That was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is why you fell. The question is why did you... I didn't off myself, did I? Prepare spells. I click on this to prepare, right? Okay. Okay, nice. Baddies, you say? I need a church girl who goes to church and reads her Bible. Something up there. You look at the tree looking of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. It is majestic.
Touch!
You lay your hands firmly on the bark.
Good tree. Strong tree. Touch.
The leaves are quite big. What's a bracken tree again? Don't put the leaves in the salad. That would be unwise. From Ilim Forest. It's a major expert resource in Ascani, quick to grow and flexible in usage. I look at the branches above. I'm missing something? A female? Nothing, probably. Okay. Okay. Am I missing something? Ah, you fucking troll! What the hell? Bye, tree. Let me explore this here before I move on to that area. Can I talk to this Gobbo? Hi, Gobbo! An empty barrel. Give me that. Ah! Hello. The barrel spawned in people. Our Lady's apartments. Gotcha. Hi, Fantas. Hoi hoi. Machan. I hate this woman. She sent me a picture of her empty hand going, look, I found all your maidens. I'm not reading that. I'm not answering. I'm not giving her a fucking answer. I'm not giving her a fucking answer. I refuse to answer her. Never mind. I'm not talking to her. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not bothering with that shit. Shut the fuck up. I'm not dealing with your ass right now. So another torn and unintelligible if you'll catch your attention. Shut up! Grand oh, the fly with the owl on it. Binders and lithographers. Oh! They can fix my ruined spell book! Grand opening? Shut up! She hates me! You can barely read the faded lettering on the ink printed flyer. Stubborn Sphinx. Oh, we were there earlier! Huh. Faded green hammer? Oh, I saw the green hammer on the dwarves' banner earlier. You can just gather people like this. The city is against... Huh. The city is surely against this kind of erroneous collectivistic behavior. Jesus Christ, strength. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds. Be like a good man. No! Holy shit, strength. Chill the fuck out. Oh, God. God damn. Chill out, brother. Las bicicletas? Behold. Can I beat a night on a bike? A handful of bikes are stationed at the local rack. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. Oh, good luck, sir, dude! Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are usually too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Oh! Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. Huh. Why would you wrap it like... I wrapped it weird, apparently. Good. No one will take your bike. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you feel. Keep up. Best way of travel in Norvik. Gotcha. Where's the key? Not here. Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could be getting the key be a quest? It is a quest you could get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Or something like that would be perfect. The key's probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. Hi, did I come to Tolstad? 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. I stumbled up over the stone railing? Yes. Was I alone? No. Did someone push me? Was that an assassination attempt? Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. Someone pushed me! That's it, it's all I remember. Yes. Oh! Someone tried to kill me! Well, they did successfully kill me. What? I leveled up. Someone tried to kill me. Someone successfully killed me. Hey, lady, you wouldn't know anything about it, would you? Zerba B. Where is she? Where is she? The dwarven girl. Oh, she's a girl? Oh, okay, I thought she was an old lady. Okay. She glazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for her friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. A damsel? And an arguable state of distress? I love damsels! I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. She fizzes with her hands and clears her throat. This girl's neurotic intro- Jesus Christ, intelligence! Be a little nicer! She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We're supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend. Thanks. I don't have much time in Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. Okay, so there's this missing person now. Okay, what's this? Ooh! What should I level? Let's run up... Let's run up that con. Yeah, let's run up that con. Okay. Women with glasses. I love girls with glasses. They're typically the best. Glasses are so versatile. Okay. It's not a requirement, but I'd like it a lot if my future partner had glasses. Goblin on the roof. Yeah. Oh, look at these barrels. Okay, this must be the exploded tea house, it looks like. Yay, money! What the fuck is that? Okay, let's investigate the thingy. It does vision, yeah. My name have you 42 months. It's a suspicious amount of charisma. Yeah, it is. Do you feel wooed? Of course, my charisma is
stuns you. Go to optometrist? Okay, this late? Okay, have fun. Mid scorch marks and crack masonry, you push the doorway. There are several... Oh! Oh! Oh, that's what you mean, Cypher. Don't blind yourself. Like, hey, Kojo, why aren't you greeting me? What the hell? There are several planes blocking the passage. The tea shop. A powerful force left these marks. I'm not that smart, okay?
Rip these planks aside. Let's get to work.
Fastened several nails, you also see a paper. City notice, no trespassing. Does this include me? No, or else you would have the password. Try touching the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue, then fades away. The standing of the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Maj, leave her alone! Is she talking? Okay, she hasn't said anything. Leave her alone! Shush! It's Gooby time! What kind of frames are you getting? I'm thinking of getting new frames myself. Sounds fantastic! Standard procedure for crime scenes. Roots to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. No! Remember that you're here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken to their chieftain. Should probably do that first. Gotcha. Yeah, I should probably talk to the goblin chief first. What's this? I should probably talk to them first. Okay, where was she again? Up here? I know the gobble gardens around here. Let me see. Hey, there's something over there. A little highlighted thing. Shiny. A shard of you. Ah, gotcha. Okay, now where... What's this? Is that another shard? Oh, it's a bunch of shards. Yeah, there's another one. Hello. I'm guessing kind of borderline. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha, Cypher. Really? Yeah, I think it depends on your face shape. Certain frames don't suit certain people, certain ones do. You find a goblin sitting at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Resian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. A fuckboy! A little weasel! Let me guess, you're the cleric. He glances down towards the river with a worried expression. The cleric, yes. Yes, I'm the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Our old lady been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of this tribe. You should greet him properly. Give him a traditional goblin salute. Yes, salute him. I'm from the local government. I know, we don't get Earthguard around here often. Especially clerics. Right, you're expecting me? Sure was, still are. So? The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. 'Cause I'm so hot. The goblin is clearly nervous due to being around your enormous masculine aura. That's how Aiadmirers feel, 'cause I'm so cool. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but you sure you want to meet the old lady looking like this? You really got messed up from playing around those playing around down on those cliffs. You're floating on the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. Everyone has an opinion. The distasteful dress choice of this goblin shirt looks like shit as well. Get his ass! Whatever do you mean? Wait, whistle? Wait, what does that part mean? What that mean? You're covered... What I mean? You're covered in grime. You're a man! Men are supposed to be covered in grime and gravel, at least 9% of the time! Yeah, like any real man should be. I eat shit and gravel! He clicks his tongue. A real man knows how to clean himself. It's pretty basic stuff, actually. Whatever you say, fancy pants. Great. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's reading, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about her. She's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there's an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude. You are on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. In Soul Turn, she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you know her. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just make it perfectly clear, just some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, enjoy the garden, cleric. He scurries down the stairs, seems to be in a hurry. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Ooh, hear me out. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. A fantasy character has one fuckboy haircut and it's over for everyone. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out to the river. The cold-ass scunny wind seeps through the cracks in your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. Yeah, sure. Ooh, pretty art. Hi, Gobbo! The dragon, I mean? Back off. It's a dank smell? They're stinky! They're stinky, oh no! Oh, pretty dancing lights. I wanna look around. Beware her illusion. Gotcha. She's spooky a little bit. Who is this person? I want to talk to this person. Hello? Hi. Engage. Oh, what a fun design! Atop the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. She's cute! Cool hat. You should get one like that. The elf drops the final piece of mushroom into the empty bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. Her grin widens even more now, somehow. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Is it because she's hot? Look at the sides of the head. Look at those pointy ears, one on each side. And those eyes. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly... Oh my god, I'm racist. Oh no. Oh no, I'm racist. Oh god, oh jeez, not like that, not again! Dang it, am I dang it! Fiddlesticks! The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. Oh my god! There's so many layers to the racism! Oh my god! This game has so much in common with Disco Elysium. Racism everywhere! Holy shit! But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. It is an elf of Pimea. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden. His sight sets on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes, how'd you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons. There's gooners! They keep jorking it! Yeah. What? She tilts her head comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers? Or is that an idiolect? Gotcha, Kuma. Not speech impediment. It is her undercoast accent seeping through. Ah. She turns around, red eyes glimmering amongst a sea of spores. Niswalakia of the Green. Call me Nessun. I'm an underling to Hierophant Padana. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid. Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise the city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Yes, they went over the basics at the towers. The towers? Ah, your wizard school. More or less, yes. She lowers her gaze of what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. An esoteric divide. Huh, interesting. It's an esoteric divide. It splits. Oh, that splits the. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I remember this. Settlement. It's a great city-state, not some lone village. She speaks as though Earthfolk's 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular or my people? Both, or neither. She pushes down a mushroom, in her bowl, sending a puff of spores in the air. She's hotboxing this whole area! Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps the toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. You want an answer now? If you have it. There is no stress. Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Focus on what she wants to hear. We live in balance here in the city. You truly believe that? I hope so. She smiles. Hope is a good thing. It might lead you down the right trail. Wait, she's pretty chill though. I like toes. Wait, she's pretty chill though. I like her. I've watched your people for some time, from a distance. I'm not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She puts a palm against the rough floor. Opadana has helped me keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. The great warrior kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it's inevitable. The primal is another form, one of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed. It should be. She blames humans for this? The Earthfolk are peaceful and kind, unlike those godless arcanists. Jesus Christ, straight chill! Holy shit! Chill out, brother, damn! Nature always survives. Most often it does. Look at your so-called burned coast, and those cursed lands in Diminor. She means reeds. Diminor is the old name. She should have called it Old Diminor. Nature works its way through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of your complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Wait. Slicks my hair back. Puts on my cool guy shades. I froze something. Oh my god. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Saved it. Okay. Let me put my Heh. Bites lip. Well, thank you for asking, ma'am. You know, I don't feel. I have one on one arm if you're willing to share with a sexy woman named VIIRA, but I got two hands. I got two hands. It'll. Girl, why are we in initiative order? Why are we in initiative order? Wait, hold up. What? Huh? What? Are we in combat? Wait. Why is there initiative? What? Uh-oh. Why? Hold up. Are we fighting? Well, your cheeks clench. She's not allowed to pry. Rebuke her! Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. Elaborate? Of course. I apologize if I was a vague human. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships. I'm married to my work. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Wrong substance. A strange substance. Golden. Perhaps some kind of undersea whale? It's just olive oil. Cheap brand. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I'll return to my toil. Oh, I like her! She's neat! She's chill! What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head onto the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with the trees often, do you? Insane behavior. Why are my emotions so mean? Where's volition? I need volition. I need volition. Everyone is so mean. Social combat. Did you know that the Mortal Kombat people are so like about their copyright that they will go crazy if you even hum it? It's crazy. Were you there when it exploded? No, I was much further below. And what do goblins whisper about? The city is at fault. That Lady Sageleaf could take over. The usual. Such speech is highly illegal. It's free speech, dude. Chill. How yuns? It is in fact not. Although some argue it should be. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Okay, base. Okay. Ness is the most base person in this game. It's also just like, I admire people who just know when to say, I don't fucking know. You know? Nothing good comes out of debating or fighting for something you literally do not understand, you know? And so, it's like whenever I argue or debate with someone or just discuss a topic, it's like, I always open with like, hey, here are the things I don't know about this topic. And if I don't know it, enlighten me, you know? I don't talk to people to be right. I want to learn, you know? She's based. You're welcome. I like her. She's the most polite person next to VIIRA. What are you voting for in the election? I'm not a citizen of Norvik. According to city law, the universal suffrage includes any inhabitants of Norvikian soil as of the first in Garmy 26. How long have you lived here? About a year. How so?
That makes you a citizen.
Oh. Don't I gotta say on that?
If you don't tell the government, you're probably fine.
Then perhaps I won't. Thank you, human.
I like her! She's just chill. I like her a lot. She's really nice. I like her. She's very sweet. Exactly, Vision. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely, Kuma. She finds me reasonable. Yay! Yay! You don't look like an elf.
What do elves look like?
Pointy eared by Jesus Christ, Strength! Jesus, stop!
Yim elves are monstrous. Ilum elves are tree-like. Pimia elves are simply gray. I suppose there's many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that. But to your people, yes, I'm called an elf. Pimia. She closes her eyes. Oh, fuck. Pimia yo oli tanya taita. We are the elves of the stars. Any questions?
You speak Elvish?
She looks to the side and back to you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well.
Do your people have a great civilization below?
No. I believe your people would call us nomads.
So you're from the undercoast. How did I get there?
Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance. Though, I'd recommend gaining Lady Sageleaf's approval first.
I don't like elves! I'm not telling her that! I've got other questions. I'm gonna impress her. Check this shit out! Nailed it. But the game has to fail me because I've been doing too well at flirting with the females. And so the game has decided to nerf me slightly just to keep things fair. Yeah, it was a nat 20, but the game thought I was doing too well, and to make things more difficult, it nerfed me a little bit. It happens. The game gets jealous, you know? The game gets a little jealous. Yeah. So don't worry about it. Yeah. Trust me. You didn't see that. To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druidic magic. Perhaps you can give it a try anyway. Kneel and focus. Try! Kneel and focus. You focus your mind on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms. But you cannot sense it. I burped. Nothing. Magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe I just start clenching. You move from mind to muscle. No, you're barking up the wrong tree. You keep clenching. Pressure. Pain. Owie! I thought too hard. Ouch! Perhaps it's a foolish choice. Owie! The pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you learn something here. The elf keeps working on her brill. That's it, bye! Ouchie! Ouch, I need to eat an apple. Okay, just one appy. Just one appy, yes. I clenched too hard. My booty hurt too bad. I like Ness, though. She's the most reasonable person here. I like her. She's very reasonable. Hey, fuckboy. You approach him with a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards a wooden throne. Such a little weasel. You should stand before the throne, adjust her court. Okay, then. Okay, let's save. Hi!
You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of its great tree. Its roots reaching from far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Ooh, that's a fun illustration. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Bro, simpin'! Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river. Her shrill voice echoes the... Oh, is it more shrill? Oh shit, okay. Through the chamber. I was assured by your masters. The top brass of the palace itself. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Why am I sitting here, waiting? Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now, don't worry. Her frown quickly turns into a grin. Since we're on the same page, then. Hers is a frightful presence. Huh. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. Okay! Ah! Twerks aggressively! Twerks aggressively! See? The females can't resist me. Watch me work my goddamn magic. Look at that shit! Look at that delicious natural 20. Delicious! Scrum diddly umptious! Most delicious, most scrumptious! You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. Such an incredible aura emanating from this creature must be esoteric in nature. She lifts her chin. You stand! Good. The dragon leans against her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It's vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno. In the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road! The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out his name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. What is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below the ground, some below water level. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Based! Get his ass! Get his ass! Sick burn. Get his ass! Fuck the Nepo babies! All Nepo babies need to explode. Horrific slander. If only Strength has my favorite sprite, but man, bro's going through it. Where exactly is this shop located? She goes at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. He says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly the entire unit goes up in flames, and that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's a city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. It's corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell? Lady Sageleaf? The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone to actually investigate the scene. Hmm. How can know that? I think it's just a typo, but imagine the cleric, like you know the cat meme where it's drooling like in confusion, like two cats. How could know that? Just imagine this goofy ass like cat. How can know that? There's the drool dribbling out of my mouth underneath my helmet. Let me see. How can know that? What? Shit, something broke. If you talk as if he does, so what? Say fast. Huh? Embarrassing, you're screwing up. Just ignore it and move on. Oh! It was an actual... Oh my god! It was an actual thing! Oh my god! I thought it was a bug. I thought it was a typo. Oh my god, I actually said that. Oh my fucking god, I actually said that. I actually said that. No! I actually said that. That is crazy. Oh my god, this game! This game! I see what kind of cards you play. Okay. Okay, I get you. I get you. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say, how can you know that? We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who are the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. I know, right, Jesse? Just goofy-ass devs. It is honorable to name a son after the father. Ha! That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looks like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down to the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? They both sound like trouble. Frank's son of Frank? Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, this comment is from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane? Yeah, sounds like he was heading in that direction. Though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit! A custodes? I'm presuming some kind of Reesian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where is he now? We don't know. They could not have located the man despite major efforts. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you know? Do you know? Snow gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. Hi, pancakes! The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Corruption, madness, politics! Rambling of fools. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice! Yes! A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice to Norvik. Justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. She clears her throat. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. She demands respect. She gets it. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. She's not unreasonable. Like, I was expecting her to be kind of like, not a tyrant per se, but a little, like, hard-headed. She seems, like, upset, but I kind of get her, you know? She's not particularly, like ham-fisted or anything. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. We're asleep out of her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Nod. She grins. Snell! Yes, Lady Sageleaf. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent this tribe in the venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy... pretty boy? Uh-oh. Wait, he's gonna try to crash my date with VIIRA? Back off, man! Damn. I thought this was gonna be fun. Uh-oh. Charisma! Charisma! Feeling a little fruity today, okay. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you received a party member on your divine mission. Said it had to be a damn goblin. Why are you racist? Bro, chill! A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. At your service, There's a racist option! Good night, Josh! At your service, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, you are. He takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell's joined his companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yes, by esoteric decree. You gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. We should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. God, that's funny. Either over water lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or, I guess he's not your direct boss, but whatever. You'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. The tea shop? Yeah, okay, cool. I like you already, Snell. Oh yeah, mutual for sure. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Alright! What's this? Is this a way out? Whoa, I forgot to click the question mark. Uh-oh. Oh, but the other side of this. Oh, nice. Wait. Okay, it broke into... Oh! Look, I'm behind him now. Oh, yay! Wait, this is the exit. Crate of sand. Inspect the crate. Unmarked. The lid has been bludgeoned. It splinters. Huh. Look at the sand. The crate has been filled to the brim. Huh. Hey, Snell, what's with this weird crate of sand? Hmm? The goblin glances over at what you're doing. Let's see, that's, his eyes should open very, very wide. Nope, back off right now! He pushes you away from it. Do as he says. As the two of you take a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes sweat from his brow. What would it have done to me if... From what I understand, it would have choked you, drained your blood, and slowly mushed you inside that crate. Now let's leave it the fuck alone. Okay. Damn, that's scary. What's this? Importer? Okay, imported goodies. Trifle! Need more apples! Oh, chesty chest? A treat? For Gooby? A snacky, yay! I love snacky. Snacky makes Goob very happy. What's this? Okay, let's go to the other place first because he said this is probably a better idea. Okay, boop. Nom nom nom. Snacky! I love a snack. I was craving a kolache earlier. Can Hasnaki? I want a kolache! I'm kind of craving one. Central Stolstad. I've been craving kolache with cheese or something. Ooh! Oh, cool. What is?
Touch.
You look at the pillar. Right, this old thing. Remaining till the end. How many exist? 8. Oh, one for each of them. Ah. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. Shut up, they're cool! A kolache? A kolache is... Imagine a pig in a blanket, but bigger. Like a bun with the sausage inside of it. Yeah. And sometimes has cheese. Yeah. They're seen as a status symbol by many. Like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one's managed to make them of use of in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of yore are relegated to being visual landmarks. It's a bit broken. Yes. While the pillar's indestructible was once under heavy siege, during the most intense months of the Gate War, several pieces of the pillar float around in the air. Especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power is capable of damaging this? Arcanists. The most powerful kind, be wary of such a powerful kind, be wary of it. Why do they hate each other? What? Be quiet, impotent cock? Why is everyone... I need Volition. Where's my boy Volition? Where's my boy Volition? Where the fuck is my boy? I'm so lonely. Hold on. Hold up. I need emotional support. Hold on. Oh, come on. Why is everything a WebPD file? Okay, I'm gonna casually grab a Volition buddy, okay? I'm scared, I'm upset. I need a Volition. I'm just gonna park him right here. I'm just gonna park him right there for emotional support, okay? I'm gonna park Volition right here for emotional support, okay? Alright. Alright. What do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock too. A tingly esoteric rock. You feel the air itself tingle.
Power!
I got the power. Power. Touch it. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you, something weird. No, wait. It's conversation, one you don't take part in. You can try to join in. You close your eyes and begin to focus. Your mind is placed squarely on the esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Open your eyes. Your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever's whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Okay. There's people over here. What is that? What is that? The depths of Tolstad. Oh, so many things you can open. What is that? What does this go to? Simi, son of Strokeback. Who up? Stroking they backs. RNA. Rest in anguish? Dormitory acclamation. Gotcha. Who's this guy? Who is this bozo? Hello? A girl looks across the chasm. A noble woman? That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? She slowly turns her head towards you. What? Where are we? What is your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude, cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Why'd you say that? Have you seen it? I feel you don't want to talk about it. I don't have anything to say. I'm just harassing this person right now. Who are you voting for in the election? Don't care for it. Your own vote? It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. Oh, I see you're also voting for me. What? No. Fuck off, you're not even on the ballot. Are you sure? That's great. I just met this woman, and now I'm gaslighting her. I'm all Tolstad has. Fuck off. That is all for now. Thank you, citizen. I'm just harassing people. Where's this? Waterlane View? Okay, sure. I'm just out here harassing people. Oh, pretty. Yelan and Yelan? From Genshin Impact? Okay, gotcha. Isn't VIIRA around this area somewhere? Oh boy, trash! Oh, it's making a strange sound. The trash inside this bin speaks to you. Look just now. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Waterline. There's always something going on here. Open it. As you to the side, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents, old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Something comes out of the pile with a proof of moldy dust. It's a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange and seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Disgusting little creature. As it fades, you only see trash. I've only heard about those things, never seen them though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper, what Nessun goes on about. They're called VIIRA or something. The Lamplighters Guild has had a public spat with them for a couple months back. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they mess with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting then. Huh, I guess it's a PR name. Huh, Snell's actually pretty chill. I get why they're mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. And, they're not supposed to be all over the garden, too. Not that I've ever seen one. However, anyhow, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that.
Ah! I have friends!
Yeah, bye! Wait! The Ascani... My wife is here. I believe my wife is here. What do you mean you're closed? Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Please! Let me in! Please! There's a woman in there for me! Please! Let me in! VIIRA! Where is she? I need her. I need her. Where is she? Where the fuck is she? VIIRA! This looks promising. Engage. Where the fuck is she? I need her now! Damp door and a layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? Yeah, knock on the door. You wrap your knuckles against the wood. Wait, a moment passes. Then, the sound of a heavy latch sliding. Please be VIIRA. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous... Oh, god damn it! A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It's an Aiadmirers. Oh! Oh, smoking jack! Oh shit, a pimp! Quite distinguished despite the lack of pants. Yeah, bro's getting Winnie the Pooh. Oh no. It's French. The frogs are French now?
Thank you, pancakes. The frogs are fucking French. God damn it. They're... Quest? Ce que c'est. I am busy. Tres occupé. He looks squishy. Just passing by. Then pass by, Alez. He starts to close the door. Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you, how do you say, Le Clerge? I am the cleric, yes. Ah, Bon. He nods respectfully. At least you're not from the Tithe House. The Anaran peeks his head from out the door. Tu vux quoi? Ask for a contribution for my cause. Money, please! Money, please! Thank you! Money, please! It's that easy. How to make money. Can I have some money, please? If you just smile real big. Hi! Can I have some money? Thank you. Just smile. The kind of smile that opens wallets. Can I have some money, please? Oh, and kiss his ass hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts or the holy cause. Ah! Flattery. He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You're charming. Ses en yux. He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this, now. Au revoir. He shows a fancy bottle towards you. The door slams before you can say anything else. Thank you or anything else. Oh! Rhubarb ale. Oh! There's no small potion. This anyway must be well connected. Thank you for the super rare layer. Whoa, it worked. Ha, no! I meant in-game, not... Guys, I would never ask you guys. I would never ask you guys, okay? No! I meant in-game. I'm not asking y'all. I'm asking the frog. Are you guys French frogs? You don't count then. Concentrated. Potent. Lovely. This will make things much smoother. So you really not want to knock on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not going to knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. You didn't even ask about the tea shop not once. You're right, let's just focus. I'm feeling this door's important, that's all. The goblin closes his eyes in a short, silent contemplation. Or maybe stick to le points de interest. Okay? That's funny, I like that. He's French too. Kill him. Thank you, Relaire. It's not how it works, okay? Now shush. Bad Bobby. Bops the bird over its head. Okay, some gobbos over here. What's this over here? Where's VIIRA? I was promised females. What's this? you put your companion. Oh. What's this? A statue of Earth. You approach the shrine. And yes, this little figurine does count as a shrine. Ah! Can I heal? Yes. Precisely, the gods are kind to you. Do you think they care? I want healing now! Yeah, I want healing now! Fiddlesticks! Ah! Something you missed? Should I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No. It's chosen a path. The figure of Earth, this makeshift shrine, is meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go. Ready to serve whoever needs it the most, just like you. Okay, cool. I like how the heal still works, though. That's neat. Okay. Ah, my tummy grumbled. Yeah, the game is pretty fun, Relayer. I think you'd like it. Oh, a griffin! What is? Torna? Huh. Yeah, this game is pretty fun. I'd recommend it. I quite like it so far. Oh my gosh, hi! Hello! You push the ball, feathers and wings, and really, really sharp claws. Too bad he's clearly overfed. Are you calling us fat? Oh my god, like Balthazar!
This is a griffin, a somewhat intelligent magical beast. You'll require to speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. You see a pool of jewel forming beneath its open beak of the beast. It is asleep. Wait, isn't that... There's an entrance to a warehouse on the other roof. You went inside, it's going to pass this... It's to go past this bad boy. Ah. Let's not bug it right now. Let me in. No! What's it? Oh, coins! Give me that. Money! Also, by the way, where are we staying for the night, buddy? Oh, oh my god. Oh, wow, we are a little close. Oh my... sir, can you get your face out of my breasts, please? Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. Can the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Can I sleep with the... Can I sleep with you? No, it's just don't phrase it like that. I can just not sleep. Asking for permission? You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, cool. Also, I'm getting a little hungry. A little bit hungry. A smidge. And maybe we should wrap up soon. Maybe I should hop off soon. Cause I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I need to make some din. Oh wow, it's crowded in here. Okay, you're getting stolen from. I'm confiscating this. I'm confiscating this. Okay. Yeah, should I stop for now? Yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. Yeah. We're gonna stop here for now. We made some good progress. We spoke to the dragon. I spoke to the gobble queen. I spoke to a little red guy. I made VIIRA very impressed. VIIRA, I know she's chomping at the bit. Chomping at the bit to court me. I just know it. Yeah, I know she craves me. She desires this angelicity. Okay? Yeah. Let's have a little bit of yappy time, and then we'll call it, okay? Click the menu. Yes. And then, exit. Okay. Boop. Yeah, boy! Yuppie. Nom. Wah wah wee wah. Wah wah wee wah 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 wah. Okay. Refresh this real quick. Okay. Get rid of that. Open this. Pin to this side. There we go. Yeah. Okie dokie. And let me double check. I got a ping for something. I don't know what that is. Okay. Alright. Okay, hi, burbies. Hi. We got some stuff done today. That's good. I'm still hungry. I ate such a large lunch, though. I thought I'd be full up for a while, but I'm already hungry. No, I suppose it's been 11 hours. But the mushroom layer was cool, too. Yeah. I suppose... I suppose it's been... Oh, yeah, I ate at noon. Oh, it's been 10 hours. Oopsies. You can't get mad You're not allowed to get mad at Goop though, cause. Ah, my boobies. Yeah, you're not allowed to get mad at Gooby though. Yeah, Gooby. I'm a good goob, and you can't get mad at me. Because when you get mad at Gooby, Gooby gets sad and Gooby cries, and everyone knows that's illegal. So, yeah, that's illegal. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. I've just been busy. It's hard to schedule time for stuff like that because it requires time to cook and stuff. It requires time to sit down and eat, and I don't got time for that until after all my day's tasks are done. I gotta wake up in the morning, do my work, do more work before stream, then stream, do my offline work after stream, then I can eat, then I can sleep. Yeah. I have too many high priority things on my plate right now, unfortunately. Sometimes you're just busy. Yeah. Sometimes you're simply busy is all. What's for dinner? I might just make some fried rice or something. Yeah, keep it simple. God, it's hot. Oh my god, I hate living in the South. Sorry, clear my throat. Yeah, probably just whip up something quick because I gotta get back to work. Yeah. I gotta get back to work. I got a draft due soon. And so, I gotta eat as quick as possible. I might just eat a yogurt or something because I had to make it quick. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'd be sleeping better if I wasn't stressed, be out of my mind about my projects being potentially canceled after months and months and months and months and thousands of dollars of work. But that's just me personally. Not just me and my poor stress management. But like, yeah. And so, I wish there was like a food pill I could take. I can just take one pill and be well fed and well watered for the day because I ain't got time for full meals. I ain't got time. I barely have time for that. It's like between personal hygiene, gym, all that stuff. It's like I wish there was like a food pill you could take, and you can eat this little pill, and then you can be full the entire day. It gives you all the nutrients and calories you need to maintain a healthy a healthy body, but like without the constant needing to like do dishes, or cook the food, prep the food, cook the food, do the dishes, wrap up the extras, that kind of thing. Go to get groceries because you ran out of this thing again. It's just so annoying. Food is so annoying. I want a food pill. You eat one and you're done. It gives you all the nutrients you need. You're well fed. You have all your nutrients, all your healthy micros and macros, all that stuff. But then it just cooking like the logistically just takes so much time. You gotta take out the stuff, take out the utensils, take out the cutting board, prep the ingredients, get the pan out, heat up the pan, oil the pan, turn on the hood, and then cook your food, plate your food, pack away the extras, eat your food, but not too fast though, because you'll get a stomach ache. And then you have to put away the dishes, you clean all of them, put them away. So annoying. So annoying. So annoying. But yeah, I'm trying to sleep more, but I can't sleep if I'm too stressed to sleep. I can't sleep when I'm perpetually worried about a project that may get nuked, okay? It's something completely out of my control, okay? It's hard to sleep properly. And so I calm my nerves around my stress by working, okay? I'm a workhorse because everything stresses me the fuck out. And so I have to work, otherwise my mind wanders and I just suffer. And so I have to work. Yeah. And plus there's an actual deadline tomorrow I have to work on something because this thing got pushed aside. Like I'm working on a project, okay, at any given point in time, assume I'm working on 10 things because it's pretty close, okay? Any point in time, assuming I'm working on a million things. And so, because I was working on my project that could get canceled now because of just poor communication and poor planning and just horrible oversights. I I was working on that the whole time. That I let this project slip a little bit. I was like, well, I'll finish this project soon enough, and then I can move on to the next one. And then lo and behold, the first project gets absolutely fucked. And then I spent all the time pushing this project back for no reason. Yeah. I love that. I love all my sacrifices being put to nothing. I love it. What'd you get out of putting all of your effort into this project so far, Aya? Stress! And nothing else. It's a whole lot of not sleeping around here because I can't because I'm so fucking stressed. I'm so worried about this project getting canceled. I'm not getting any kind of feedback on it yet. So, sometimes that's the way things be. Sometimes you're just gonna have to be stressed. And it is what it is. But anyways, I gotta finish this draft. Then maybe Sunday night I can sleep normal. Maybe. Maybe. First time in a couple weeks of sleeping normally, but we'll see. Unless something pops up, then I may cut that short. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I got a draft due tomorrow night. I need to finish up as fast as possible. I stayed up until around 5:30 yesterday working on it because I need to lay down the flats for something. I hate laying down flats. It takes forever. Yeah, I had to do that. I need to finish the rest of it today. So hopefully I can leave tomorrow semi-clear so I can kind of sleep in. So we'll see. I am due for a sleep-in time. Flats is laying down the flat colors in a drawing. And I need to do that for a design thing. And so there's that. And then I did book these next few weeks to push out all my projects, but they all got kind of cooked. So like we'll see. Yeah. And so hopefully I'm hoping and begging and praying my project doesn't get absolutely canceled because I will have a proper public crash out over it. I think I might. I think I've held my professionalism for this long, but I might actually explode if I get screwed over for this. Because so much time and effort went into this already, so we'll see. I'm trying not to think about it. Not to think about it. I thought that the extremely slow responses of this would make me forget it because it's just so slow. But instead, it's just been agonizing me. It's like I'm getting hit with agonizing blast at max level because I'm just on the floor convulsing from stress, bro. Is your yogurt Greek? Yeah. And so, yeah. So we're just gonna try to survive. We're just gonna try because I feel like they low-key hate me and want me to wait forever and give me no communication. So, there's Yippee! Yippee! Oh boy! Oh golly gee! Oh fantastic golly gee! Awesome! My awesome Sugoi life! I love it when all my projects get cooked, you know? So cool and Sugoi. Anyways, here's a fighting man. No use. You have to lay down and take it. There's no fighting it, okay? If they catch something late, oops. Just oops. And so yeah. Yeah. And so I thought about kicking up a bigger shit about it, but I'm not gonna kick up a bigger shit unless they fully cancel it. So we'll see. Yeah, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, I should probably eat after this. I'll probably make something quick because I need to get back to my draft making. I don't want to end stream though. I want to chit chat for a little bit, but like, we'll see. I just got a lot on my plate right now. Well, to be fair, when is my plate? When is my plate ever empty? When have I ever not been insanely busy? It's kind of my perpetual state at this point. But at least like thing is like, even when I'm busy, I still enjoy it because even when my plans get delayed a little bit, there's still plans and they're still happening, right? But when this level of tomfoolery occurs, it's like now I can't work towards anything, you know? And so like it's crazy. It's kind of insane that this was allowed to slip. But it's just very hard. It's like I like being busy. Being busy with my projects, they feel fruitful, they feel worthwhile. And then like, and now I don't. It's being nerfed, and once again something's getting nerfed. Once again something's getting rug pulled, and now it's like, great. One of the things I've been looking forward to has been absolutely like paralyzed, and I can't do anything about it. You know? Yeah, I'm just in purgatory basically. Yeah, essentially. Exactly, Bubba Booey. But at least when I'm busy with my projects, at least I look forward to my projects being released. Like, that's the fun part. Like, I look forward to that. Not just, you know, waiting in perpetual, like, well, not waiting in just purgatory, you know? Yeah. And so, that sort of stinks. Wow, Twitter did not work today. I checked my DMs earlier, but I didn't get anything, because I was waiting for a file from a mixer. Okay, cool. Yeah, but anyhow, we ball. We try, we ball. We ball anyways, because we have no other option but to ball. Yeah. And so, I don't know what I should make for dinner. Maybe I should just... Maybe... I don't know, should I have yogurt or something? I should probably eat more I did have a fair amount of protein today for lunch. I ate lots. I also had lots of veggies. I could whip up a quick eggy tomato stir fry. I love stir fried tomatoes and eggy. Takeout's too expensive. I don't like it. Yeah. I don't like ordering in food. It's too pricey, you know? Girl, like, you order some Taco Bell or some shit, and it runs you a bill of like $50. Like, bro, this better be some like grade A food, because that delivery bill is crazy, dial. That's crazy, dial. Yeah. Do you ever drink water? I do. Yeah, this bad boy. It's almost a gallon water bottle. You can tell from how heavy the clunk is when I set it down on the table. Yeah. In case of your busyness, you never allow yourself to not be busy. Well, I have no option. Yeah, if I want to continue streaming and my bare minimum is I stream and do my day job. And then I enjoy my hobby of streaming, and I do my projects for my streaming and stuff like that. And it is what it is. It is what it is. The activities I partake in physically take up time. Yeah. Is actually why I do have a cup of milk tea from when I went out with the girls. But it's just been sitting here. It's probably lukewarm now. Blech. I'll pop in the fridge in a bit. Yeah. And so, yeah. What's a Crelly order? What? Yeah, I don't know what that is. What's a Crelly? What's a Crelly order? Is that like an app or something? What's that? I don't know what that is. What brand is the bottle? It's a Kuromi bottle. It's from Miniso. It's like a giant ass water bottle. Another VTuber? Oh, I don't know who that is. Yeah. But like, I just never order food because it's just expensive, and plus, like, I have a license. I drive, so like, I'll just pick the food up myself. No, the best part, there's like a little mom and pop shop. It's like this Chinese noodle place. So fucking good. And so like, I'll just call ahead of time, like, hi, can I get a bajillion of this? Yeah. Yeah. I also just generally don't eat a lot of fast food. I'm very mindful of my health, you know? And so I work out a lot. I eat healthy foods, you know. I try to eat as little processed as possible, you know? Just because your body prefers things simple. And so do I. And so I had to keep my meals simple. Flavorful but simple. Yeah. Honestly, the biggest life hack to keeping healthy with your diet, Vietnamese food. Vietnamese food famously has a few fried dishes. We have bean noodles, which are basically no carbs. They're based off beans, right? And Viet food is like the hack. I think Vietnam has like, I think the lowest BMI in Asia, I think. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's the hack. Eat just Viet food. It'll keep you good and healthy because that shit, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. It is the ultimate hack. Yeah, crazy dial. Yeah, but no, I also just don't really eat at McDonald's a whole lot. I think I had chicken nuggies like a while back, but that's kind of it. It's just because like, I don't know, when I eat too much fast food or like even like a large fast food meal, bro, I get the worst stomach aches. My body's not used to the amount of sodium in some stuff and the amount of oil and fat, and so like I get a terrible tummy ache. Like when I was up at my work trip the other week, I had like a local specialty that was really oily, and so I ate it. Boom, the worst stomach ache I've had in a while. I lost sleep over the stomach ache. Okay, I curled up in bed, fetal position, like I smelled like a Vietnamese old man. I was lathered in Tiger Balm. I was curling, convulsing, just in pain, like cold sweating type shit, you know? A Viet meal one can make? Honestly, spring rolls. It's like a few ingredients. Yeah. And so I had Chick-fil-A for the first time in the theaters the other day. I wanted to die. I did not sit well. Okay, I just don't I don't like Chick-fil-A. It's too salty. I've had their chicken sandwiches before. I've had their chicken nuggies before. They're all really salty. It's not even like a seasoned flavor. It's just straight salt. You know? I never liked it. Yeah, I never liked it. It was never good. I like Popeye. Popeye's is good. Taco Bell's pretty good. I like Jollibee's. I like, I need to try the new Whopper. Apparently the Whopper's really good now. I'd assume Vietnamese food is high in sodium. Why would you think that? Like I said, Vietnamese people have the lowest BMI in Asia. Okay, like I don't know what you're implying, buddy, but like Viet food is incredibly healthy. So much vegetables, so many veggies. Popeyes? Oh my god, like an overseas friend of mine had biscuits for the first time. Like, it's so dry. I'm like, did you bring honey? Did you bring gravy? You can't have biscuits without honey or gravy. Really? I always found Chick-fil-A obscenely salty. I couldn't eat it. Yeah. Try a Jollibee's, Bubba Boy. Jollibee's is tasty. Yeah. The palabok will change your life, bro. It's good. The spaghetti's hit or miss. You kind of have to like sweet savory combos to like the Jolly spaghetti. It's not for everyone. Like, for example, Ma-chan does not like the sweet savory combos. She hates the Jollibee spaghetti. She likes everything else though. They, oh no, I only have it. Oh no. Yeah, workouts or something. Yeah, I try to meal prep, but like these past few weeks I've been too demotivated. I'll just like quick cook something. Yeah. You try Jollibee's? I love Jollibee's. Sweet chicken or savory chicken? ¿Por qué no los dos? I like both. I like sweet and salty together personally. I especially love the Panda Express orange chicken. It's so sweet, it makes me pucker. Pho? You think pho is high sodium? With love, have you had Viet food before? With love, this is not. I'm trying not to condescend here. Have you ever had Vietnamese food before? It's not particularly salty. It's not. Like pho? Really? It's just boiled bones. Yeah, it's just if it's too salty, did you add too much fish sauce? Like, huh? Like, I'm sorry. I'm just flabbergasted where this line of thinking is coming from, because like high sodium food, like yes, there's probably some dishes in Vietnamese cuisine that have like higher sodium than others, but like generally speaking, it's a very healthy food. Very healthy dishes. Yeah. It's exactly, it's very fresh. There's so much vegetables in there. Oh, it's the MSG stereotype. Oh, that's why. I'm not gonna address that one. I'm not gonna bother addressing that. We're not gonna go over that. We're not even gonna go over that. Some people see MSG and like hightail it out of there, but that's fine. I suck up MSG and I'm very healthy. It's just the MSG stereotype. Gotcha. Yeah. You need to try Jollibee for one. It's really good. It's really good. Okay, I'm not a super huge fan of the Jollibee's burgers, to be honest. The burger steak with the sauce and the rice is pretty good. I like that. But the burgers, I'm not super keen on. The chicken tendies are good though. Nice. You can see the grain of the chicken breast. That's nice. The chicken joy, the buckets of chicken, solid, delicious, very solid. Yeah. There's a stereotype that there's an American stereotype that's like terrified of MSG. It's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, maybe just have someone who makes it salty, but like, as far as I know, Viet food is generally not very salty. I mean, fish sauce exists, but that's on the side. You dip your meat into it on the side. Or if you're a little nyakwe, you can put it in your pho as well, but like... but that's up to the user. Yeah, there's a stereotype that people, like, a lot of almond moms are afraid of MSG, but they also drink out of, like... didn't they drink out of, like, Stanley cups that had, like, that traces of, like, a chemical in it or some shit like that? I don't know. Almond moms are a special kind. Unique kind, indeed. Yeah. But anyhow, no, generally speaking, it's not that. It's fish sauce, it's fermented fish. It's fermented fish. It's just like, they ferment it, they squeeze it, fish sauce comes out. It's very fishy, very salty. And so, it's not for everyone. But to be fair, people claim to not like fishy stuff. Guys, Caesar salad, the dressing has anchovies. Okay, I think people think fishy and they get scared. I like fishy things. Yeah, I actually love seafood in general, but like people like, I could never eat seafood. Girl, your Caesar salad has anchovies. Anchovies of all things are the saltiest, briniest, fishiest things. Yeah. Are there different kinds of banh mi? Of course, yeah, there's a million kinds. Yeah. My favorite is barbecue chicken, but there's also the one with like pig ear, pork, pig snout even. I don't like pork, so I don't eat that one. I don't really like pork a whole lot. But yeah, there's lots of kinds. Yeah. I'm missing an action for freaking a bit. I guess you hate me then, BJ. You're leaving? Fine then. I guess you just hate Gooby. I guess, Lily. I guess you literally hate Gooby forever. Yeah. Every day you wake up and you choose to hate Goob. Well, that sounds good, Lily. Wait, where's my portion? Furbies hate me forever, then I get it. Fine. You hate me. You want me to disappear forever. Meanies. You literally hate me. You want me to explode. You want me to shit myself live on stream. I'll triple Akka. No, I don't want your Akkas. No, I want your worship. It's different. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Shush. You don't need an Akka or nothing. I just need Barbie presents. Okay? Wait. No, hey. You didn't save me any? Psh, I guess you... Not even pictures? You literally hate me. Wow, insane. Akka's low-key worship... No. When I instruct you not to do it, it's not... To worship is to follow commands. And when I command you not to do it, it is worship to not do it. Yes? Logic. Technologia! Sometimes eyes must flickable forehead, and it'd be really cute because you go wet. Then ouchie. Hi! Wow. Making fun of the way I talk now? Wow. Clearly you're still a hater. No boops! Yeah, take care, Fantastic. No boops! No! No boop in the goob! That's messed up. Booping goobs and stuff now? That's fucked up, brother. That's fucked up! Yeah. Ridiculous. Never been once a hater of AiaAmare. Read your entire chat. Let me read your chat history. Let's see. Unsubbing. Let me see. Where is it? All these are so clingy. So clingy. Aya, hit the button. Let me see. Womp womp. You're our big crybaby. Aya, I'm tired. Say it, coward. It's really funny seeing Aya type Angie in chat because I think it's cute when she's flustered. Hit the end stream button. Tee-hee. I can feel the mouse behind that tee-hee. Womp womp. Okay, auntie. You hate me because I'm funny. Yeah. Weepin literally hates me. The suburb of the ACTU where I'm gonna be working is called Really? That's funny. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Womp womp. Silence. Thank you, Phoebe. College fund portion for the door. I finished college ages ago. I've been out of college for a very long time. What are you talking about? I've been out of college for a while and I graduated ages ago. No boobs, Brando. Thank you for the shupa, Phoebe. Mwah! No! Gooby! Gooby's not going to college! Gooby's already been to college. No, put it away then! You need it more! Damn, people really be like, Aya, I've decided that ice soup is the way to go. I simply wish to sustain myself off of no calories. I've decided that nutrients are not necessary for survival. Therefore, I'm going to just fucking die. Aiadmirers, don't do that. You'll upset me and then I have to shoot you with my lasers that turn you into a roast chicken, which then I eat you. Now shush, bad burbies. Red? BJ? BJ? You're gonna get munched. I'm gonna feed you to the kangaroos. That's right. I gave kangaroos drugs. And now they're meat eaters. That's right. I committed an act of bio-warfare. I injected kangaroos with the virus that turns them into carnivores. Okay? You'll be eaten by actual kangaroos. Now shush! Thank you for the shupa. Bye-bye-bye! I'm getting worried. Thank you, VV. Thank you. Put that away, BJ. You stink guy. I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna tell Machan that you're being bad. Then Machan's gonna go frown and then call you smelly and then push your mom down the stairs. Yeah. That's right. It's what we do. Honestly, you know how the Elder have little dinosaur mounts? That'd be me, but on the back of an emu. You know? It's kind of metal if I do it. Yeah. I'm just kidding, man. I'm surviving just like the rest of us. That doesn't bring me confidence, boy. Bad. No, exactly. I'll tattle to Machan. I'm like, Machan, BJ's being a bad Burby. And then Machan's gonna go, I'm disappointed at BJ. And then she's gonna ban you from chat. And also push you down the stairs. Yeah. On the back, what you can do to your stature. No! Chicken jockey! Oh no! I'm a chicken jockey, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Machan, can you say womp? Fuck you. Fuck you. Vivi, can you spare some water for me? I haven't any. Girl, why are you Hama? That's crazy. Machan soup? Oh, sup? Oh, shit. So leave her alone. She's had a long day. Leave her the fuck alone. Thank you for the shupa. Are Burbs more afraid of disappointing Machan than Aya? Track. Wow. Well, here. I will always love Aiadmirers no matter what. You can never disappoint me. Machan's love is more conditional. Machan does not love you the way that I do, okay? Oh god, Machan's from right. No! Machan doesn't love you the way that I do! I give Burbies maximum love, and this is how you treat me? Huh? I give you maximum loves. And this is how you treat me! Is that a challenge? Shut up! No! Machan will get mad, you know. I'll never get mad at Aiadmirers because I love you unconditionally, but Machan? That shit's conditional. That shit's conditional. If you act up in chat or are mean to me, Machan likes you less. Yeah. Machan spits at you. Anytime you upset me or you break a chat rule, Machan spits directly at your face. Yeah, she disrespects you and your bloodline. And then she sends you to the freaking gulag, where they force feed you carrot puree into your butthole. Yeah, scary stuff. I yapped for too long again. Oopsies. When you send Akka to Machan, you'll make her angry! Yeah, trust me, Machan told me that. Yeah, I would never lie, so... Yeah, I would never lie, so trust me, Machan would hate you forever and fuck you on the forehead and call you a nerd. Now good night! Good night, burpees! I got distracted. Good night. Good night, burbies. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see the stinky burbies tomorrow, okay? Be good, burbs. Or else I'll have no choice but to fight you in the parking lot, okay? Yeah. Okay? I would never lie. See ya, dorks! Bye-bye! donate to someone who can Photoshop you pregnant.
BJ, I have hidden the homosexuals back underground. I'm gonna whoop.
Thank you for the shulpa! Thank you for the rainbow, BJ! Aya, my sweetest and loveliest angel to have ever exist. You're the pinnacle of cute. What? No! You're so cute that nothing exists that could be cuter than Aya. Aya's cute. No! 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 Incorrect. Wrong. No! 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 Wrong. 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 No! 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 No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Shit, my cough does sound like a sneeze. No, I'm not. Bad Barbie! Thank you for the rainbow! Thank you, BJ! No! Munches you! Bites your fingers! No! Bad Barbie! Thank you for the rainbow, BJ! And have a safe trip, okay? Make smart choices and fist fight a kangaroo for me, please. Thank you for don't actually, they're scary. Thank you for this little BJ. Wait. Frick! Ah shit! No! Hi! You can't just pull a trick on me! You tricked me! I keep getting freaking tricked! Thank you for the rainbow! Thank you, BJ! Freaking tricked me! I got freaking bamboozled! What? BJ! Bad! Thank you for the rainbow! You mean blew my cover! I was being extremely sneaky, by the way. I was basically undetectable. I was like hidden in the background like a ninja! And then you got me angry and I blew my cover. Which means that you are part of the problem! Okay? Thank you. Thank you for the rainbow, BJ! Mods! Take one of his nipples. You don't deserve both of them. Take one of the back. Thank you. Thank you. And I suppose Gooby will go now, since my cover's blown. Fine! Good night, Burbies. Mayhaps Gooby doesn't like admitting it, but perhaps Gooby's a little clingy. Smooch it! Of course it's smoochy. But maybe Gooby... Maybe Goob is a little clingy. A little bit. Thank you, Nara! I forgot that emoji existed. Perhaps I'm a little clingy. Nah, that's probably not true. Bing!